Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of all kinds. How are you all doing tonight? It's a great night indeed. We've got some elites to go through today, some great matches. I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by my co-caster, Kamika. How you doing, my brother?
Oh, I'm doing pretty great every single day that I get to cast some Elite Susano, and that's not every day. But today is great nonetheless. We've got a nice match between Trash Bros and Electrify Steel. Trash Bros undefeated in terms of series wins, and they've not dropped a map either. So extra undefeated, and they'll be going up against Electrify Steel, who are also undefeated in series. They've dropped 3 maps, so that's the one thing separating them so far statistically.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting night indeed. Trash Pros going up against Electrify Steel, aka the former Stallions roster. So, unfortunately, that is it's a separate scenario. But regardless of that, let's talk about the maps for tonight, Comica, because we've got an interesting lineup. We really do.
Yeah, we do. We're gonna start things off on Gavutu, then follow things up into Berlin, Gavutu again, Tuscan, and then if we do need it, Desert Siege. Everybody's least favorite search and destroy map. But talking about the search and destroy, Susano, I've back when I was watching these guys playing under Stallions, they did some of the most crazy stuff, electrify steel. And so I'm inclined to give them the search and destroys, an edge in the search and destroys, and say that's probably going to be a mode that they shine more brightly in than their opponents.
Yeah, and talking about the players and everything that's with their roles, we got to talk about the first 3 maps that we have because they're such an AR heavy map set for our first 3 maps. Remember, we're gonna go through these first 3 maps. If we see either side take a map off each other, then we'll be guaranteed maps 4 and 5. For now, we focused on the first 3. Gavatu and Berlin. Those are our 2 common places that we'll be going to that are such an AR heavy place. And looking at these rosters, you look at the roster on Trash Bros, Mock, Hollow, Gentroid, Venom, so those guys are absolute beasts in their own respect. But then when you look at the side of, Electrify Steel, you have Kaiser, Cryptic, Yuli, and Mind. Definitely some ARs in their own respects that are going to be popping off on these maps.
Yeah, I've seen Cryptic in many Call of Duties now, and he's always been one that's standing out either on the AR. I think he's done a little bit of both, but mostly veers towards the AR side of things. And he's on LAN or online a very, very awesome player. So I think that that is someone you have absolutely have to watch out for on the side of Electrify Steel. If your Trash Bros not a single map loss or not, you can still get one up against your opponent undefeated team right here, right now, if you don't take this super serious.
Yeah, you need to take it super serious indeed, and extending the narrative that we have right now. We've got Tuscan and Desert Siege as our maps 4 and 5. If we do get there, remember, if we do get there, those are going to be definitely an interesting one because if we do get to map 4, we'll definitely see some subs come out and do their magic. I think of Yuli, who during last year and into this year has been an explosive sub. That's definitely going to be a big talking point when we head into that Berlin. When we look at rotations, I'm expecting Yuli to really pop off in that aspect.
Yeah, me too. Again, when I was casting him back when he was on the Stallions, I recall him in particular doing just nasty stuff to people up close, getting multiple kills at a time. He's the king of the multi-kill here tonight, Susano. And so I'm really interested to those are two players from the side of I know I've only been giving gas so far to the players on Electrify Steel, but those are two players in that team that I'm really looking at in those aspects. On the other side, gotta spread the love around a little bit. Gentroid, he's a really solid AR as well, and I know that Venom, obviously, he's got a lot of CDL experience, so like they've definitely got their work cut out for them, and I feel like it's going to be definitely an even matchup. What would you say? I'm going to put you on the spot here. What would you
Okay.
say is going to be our final map score and who's going to win?
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's Trash Bros with the outstanding record right now. So they're definitely the favorite coming in. Now, if we're gonna be honest though, Electrify Steel are the underdogs in this situation. So I'm gonna at least say, shout out to my boy Cloud, our producer, maybe a 3-1. A 3-1 would be a nice to say, but let's hop into this Scava 2 because we're already in, hot and ready, and we can see Electrify Steel in control of the hill.
Yep, Venom already looking to do some nice stuff with the sub, but is going to get, a little bit beaten to the punch by his own teammate there. This is always one of the more, cutthroat objectives, as we like to say, Susano, but looking at to the next, we've already got Cryptic looking to keep some good control over the top of the ship. And while all this craziness is going down on the objective, Electrify Steel have gotten some decent control over next with minimal time remaining. This could be a good rotation for them.
It could be indeed. You can already see Trash Bros will be taking control of the scrap for now. They even have control of this new underboat. Kaiser, looking out towards the middle, will be able to get some nice shots. And you talked about Gentroid. There he is, showing up, taking out Cryptic. That opens up that middle lane rotation. Now all the players from Electrify Steel, well, they're getting taken down rank and file. Yuli being the last man on hill. It's going to be up to him to really stay up. But as I say that, there comes the pinch. Hollow takes him out. There you go. Great collapse for the side of Trash Bros.
Yeah, Trash Bros getting a solid takeover on the objective, and they've got one of the players on the inside that's Hollow, but Kaiser coming up over the top, not giving good enough control over the top, makes it basically impossible to keep control over the inside. In the meantime, Cryptic, I've talked about him at great length already, and he's already in another great position, keeping them off of next. They might have the good spawns for next, Susano, but they're only good insofar as you can get Cryptic out of his position, which a well-placed grenade will do. And so now off of this pretty even objective, we're going to be seeing a potential good setup coming out for Trash Bros.
Yep, good setup indeed. And you look at Mock right now, his position is going to be an absolutely essential one to watch these players from the side of Electrify Steel to move in. It's going to be hanging out towards the back line, though. We look at none other than Cryptic as he gets taken down. Venom comes in to help, and everybody picks up an AR in this map, and I love that about it. Everybody's taking a shift, everybody's clocking in, and that's why you see Trash Bros just absolutely having a hard time right now because Electrify Steel, the teamwork is there.
Dang. We got Mock sitting down on the objective, but instantly peeled off by Kaiser. Kaiser, he's pretty dang close here, and wow, doing some good stuff up close with the automaton, I gotta say. And so, Electrify Steel, aka Trash Bros, team names are a little bit switched up here, they are going to be able to contest this hill ever so slightly, even though their opponents did have the good early game rotation. But what I'm really worried about right now, Susano, is this next hill, because this is where the rotations really do matter the most. The Electrify Steel are still in a position where they can get caught out, especially Kaiser if Mach does manage to find him, but they're also still in a really good position in the middle of the map. You've got Mind keeping them nice and at bay, so it looks like Trash Bros, they're going to be able to avoid the ire of their opponents and get this good setup, at least for the meantime.
Indeed so, and you're going to see right there, great shots from Mach to be able to clear out that beach lane. Now, we're getting our feet wet. Grab your beach sandals, grab your towels. We're getting into the hill right now. Mach's going to be challenging in. Unfortunately, Yuli gets him with the crouch. So now Jintroy will be able to break in from the back. Kaiser, well, he's got a bit of a top-down view now. Going to have to try and get in. Waits for Cryptic, but overall from the side of Trash Bros, they will still get taken down. Mach doing double shifts here, getting triple kills, and still going on a spree of a 3 right now.
Yeah, that full team wipe is going to be absolutely painful, because now you see it. Trash Bros are already looking to get a strong rotation to the next. They see where the next players are as well. The nasty head glitch coming out from Mach, almost getting up to 5, but he will be cut short by the likeness of Mind. It's looking like it's going to be an overflow onto the next objective, courtesy of Electrify Steel. And so what could have been a good setup routine for the side of Electrify Steel is going to be getting slightly interrupted by the side of their opponents, because, you know, they just got killed so close to the end that they couldn't really set up.
Indeed, and well, you look right now at the hill covers, it's going to be none other than Trash Bros. Trash Bros currently have it within their grasp, but Mach's going to be hanging out towards the top. Once again, great shots. He's been an absolutely star-studded player this entire time. He's watching Mind. Unfortunately, though, we'll get some shots from the top of Green Building. That's Kaiser. This whole team from the side of Trash Bros have now collaborated and conglomerated themselves onto this setup and are pushing in slowly but surely.
Yeah, and Kaiser, he's going to be the only one left after this push. Does get gifted a bit of a 1v1, and his teammate will be able to get some shots on from the middle of the map. So he will be able to get this last little bit of time, which could end up being key, considering just how close this game is. Not a single hill has gone by, Susano, where we haven't seen massive amounts of contests. Even the ones where you would think are very rotation heavy, like P4 and P3, have had massive amounts of contest time. So this last little bit of time that is gained by Electrify Steel could prove to be pivotal if this game stays the way it is.
Indeed so, and you look at the rank and filing that's coming in from the side of Trash Bros. They're currently holding it down, but each one of them are just losing their lives slowly but surely. Mach, he's going to be hanging on to the hill once again, and I feel like we talk about this player so much with his plays, and, well, they're just undeniable. And right there, Kaiser unfortunately takes out his teammate, Yuli, with the team nade. Kaiser will have to go for a backwards approach towards the back door here, but it's all good because he finds Hollow, looks for the second player, sees him in the middle ring. All the team is in, and Electrify Steel currently have the hill with a 3-stack.
Yeah, Kaiser did everything he needed to do in that situation. Took out the player on the objective, and the person that killed him was all the way in the spawn with absolutely no means of contesting the hill next. He did his job well and truly. And so now, looking to next, Yuli and the guys, they realized that they did get some good time off of this one. They completely knocked their opponents off of it, but they've pretty much set them in a position where they're going to be rotating for next very quickly. Yuli trying to stop the setup is going to get caught in the act. And so, it's going to turn from a good setup on P1 for Trash Bros to a good setup on P2 for Electrify Steel.
Yep, great setup indeed. And you see right now, all the players from the side of Trash Bros are currently going to be held back. And, well, they do go and push forward in an aggressive pattern. That's great to see, because now you've pushed all these players from the side of Electrify Steel towards the back. Nobody's going to be able to get up just yet. Hollow's running the P1 lane, and you've got 2 players watching from the top and bottom of boat. So you lose your P1 lane now. You know that the collapse is going to come in, and now it's up to Jintroid and Mach to hold down the supports like a house on stilts. You need to make sure that the hard wins of this enemy team do not take you out.
Oh, and that's going to be a pretty good win right there as well from Hollow on the bottom side of the map. Jintroid keeping good control over the middle. It's going to be really hard for Electrify Steel to make a play towards P3, and it's only got 2 seconds left of the current. The good thing for them is that Trash Bros are not, they're going to take a little bit of time to reassert themselves onto the objective so that they're going to be able to get some time. And ooh, Cryptic going to be able to find a solid kill onto Hollow as well. Things are now wide open as they find the player up on P1 as well. It's going to really come down to Mach and Jintroid to hold things down while they try to get the reset up.
Yeah, here comes the reset up indeed, and Mach's going to be hanging out towards the back line. Jintroid, unfortunately, will be able to get one, but will lose his life immediately. It's a trade-off, a ballroom blitz, a nice little decorated kill feed indeed, and Well, Yuli and Co. there are going to be your remaining survivors. There's 25 seconds left on this. Electrify still have had a hard time with these breaks. They get in, but unfortunately, their positioning is just not there. You do see Yuli, though. Nice little two-piece to open up the hill. Will be able to move back, but no players in sight to help him out, so that push immediately becomes nullified.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit worried here if you're the side of Electrify Steel. Your opponents have gotten some great control over the middle of the map. This is not something that we saw happening when the roles were reversed. They got a lot closer in a short amount of time than their opponents did. And ooh, Hollow able to get a good kill, opening things up from the bottom side of the map. No one from Electric Steel really looking that way, except for Cryptic does get onto the head glitch now and will eventually get taken down. So this looks like it could be yet another break onto P4 Susano, something we're not very used to seeing, but Trash Bros have been very expert at it tonight, flipping the spawns out and mind away with it. So, getting pretty dangerously close to this Trash Bros win.
Exactly, and you saw right there, like you said, they opened up the back lane, cleared out P1 lane, and then immediately put their influence in there. You're going to see, though, Yuli was able to sneak in, but it's no problem. Mach picks up the trade. That gets them to a very close vantage point. This will not give them the dub just yet. This will put them at a skipping stone's distance, if you will. So, at the point right now for Electrify Steel, this is a very hard time. You might have to take this loss on the chin and get ready for the S&D because at this point, it's 248 to 151. That is a very steep mountain you're going to need to climb back up.
And they flip out their own spawns as well. They were just going in so hard for the last minute there. They didn't realize that they overran the player on boat. And so that player, them running past him, is going to be flipping out the spawns, giving Trash Bros the easy final 3 points that they need. And so, with that, the map. Trash Bros won, and their opponents are going to be still at 0. And one thing I do have to say again as well is that this is still a continuation of Trash Bros' undefeated streak in terms of maps, Susano.
Yeah, undefeated indeed, and they're currently now, I believe, 7-0 in map count, so that's amazing to see. But let's hop over with this 705 esports and whatever it takes match. You can already see right now, whatever it takes with the newest lineup. Indeed, Neptune, Major Maniac, 2Real, and Brack. A great setup indeed, and you can already see the effect of this roster in this match so far. 137 to 187. That is a great stand-up, score line, especially for Bakash.
Yeah, Major Maniac in a really prime position to do some damage. Does take down one, trying to slide for the other. Ooh, gets slightly left behind by Royalty on that one. But in typical Bocage fashion, everything is getting traded out, and the deaths don't really matter too much as you're getting right back into the game. What does matter is the fact that despite all these trades, 705 esports have been able to consolidate themselves a lot more, whereas whatever it takes, Susano, are getting led a little bit more ragged and getting dispersed from each other, which is allowing 705 to get a lot of time off this and potentially back into the game.
Exactly. This would be a great amount to get him back and especially get into this next set of rotations. But other than that, Royalty's currently having a hard time within the site. Major Maniac, unfortunately, team nades Neptune. But Royalty's on a 4 streak. He's going to be going to try and makes himself eligible for that glide bomb. Nicely done. Clears out the back lane. Brack's going to be filing in. And every player from the side of 705 currently have a great foothold to get themselves onto the site. But remember, P1, it's your contest still. You got to focus on the new. And there you go. They even break that stat line, 195 to 190.
Might be making you eat your words on that one, Susano. They've taken whatever it takes. They are taking the position that they've killed their opponents so hard that they can afford to take some time off of P1. But obviously, it's a precarious position no matter how well you're doing in a particular instant. They do manage to translate that, though, into some good control over the spawn. 705. No one really getting a whole lot of time off this, which is to be expected now. But, man, whatever it takes, they are just really putting their lives on the line for this hill time. I think it's in an effort now to try and get their opponents to come out and fight them and try and, get them in an awkward position to try and hold on to the spawn. But it doesn't seem to be quite working, Susano.
Indeed, it's a bit of a ballroom blitz for those spawns, but you look at the site right now, Brack gets some help with Major Maniac. They get the job done, push the players out back. Classic, unfortunately, gets taken down by Neptune. That explosive sub with Major Maniac, like a fine, chiseled iron sword. They move in to clean out the opposition, and now they have the hill. Everybody from the side of 705 just currently trying to scaffold their way back in, but Brack and 2Real, they're running the subs, and Brack's running the flex. He's got it on lock, and they clean out the hill once again.
Yeah, that's a huge break coming out from whatever it takes, because not only do you wipe the entire enemy team, you give a lot of positioning up to 2Real, who's going to be able to knock you out from one of your major points for contention. Now they're going to be forced to go through the middle of the map, which is in the path of Neptune now. Neptune and Major Maniac able to try one out. Too Real able to find one onto another. And this could be getting dangerously close to the end. Nothing from 705 Susano is seeming to stick. And it's looking like they are about to end this in dominant fashion.
Indeed so, with 10 seconds left, and Too Real and Neptune just absolutely pushing forward and not allowing these players to get onto the site. Well, with 6 seconds left, and this is a very plausible timeline. Major Maniac even has the pinch point, and there you go. Whatever it takes the map 250 to 208 in a dominant showing at the end as we hopped in.
I mean, judging from what I've seen from whatever it takes, obviously you can't take too much out of the bocage. It did seem like they had a lot more of, well, what it takes to win a game, obviously, for lack of a better term. On bocage especially, they were able to consolidate themselves off the deaths, whereas their opponents were getting a little bit. Yeah, I didn't quite get to see it. What was he at the end there?
He was 41 and 28. His impact was
God.
definitely felt on that map, but sorry to cut you off there, but now we hop in with Iron Blood and Red Wolves, and a bit more of a a contested stat line.
Yeah, still pretty close onto the Berlin, which is one of the more rotational heavy maps, so I'm a little bit confused that it's closer than the Bocage one, but either way, that just goes to show how close these teams are. Assault, the CDL player himself, doing some good stuff so far, but is going to get eventually taken down. This is Nade Central Susano, so no one really going to be looking to extend their lead off this hill, but if you can, they're definitely going to try, as with this wipe coming out, Red Wolves are going to push their luck on it.
Yeah, and this Iron Blood roster, very newly formed, the former Bear Claw roster just, cut up and, added to pieces and, improved upon, if you will. But 188 to 203 is not a bad stat line indeed. It's definitely within range to come back from. But right now, when you look at the side of Red Wolves, they have a great setup for this hill. They're getting the congestion in, but it will be Iron Blood that will be able to break through the cracks of this armor. Well, he does hold on to this new as we set up for this third set of rotations, and so far, it's looking pretty good for the side of Iron Blood.
Yeah, looking pretty good for Iron Blood, except for the fact that they've got one of the star players of Darkside right behind him, and no one is the wiser to this. I think he's waiting for his teammates to make this push with him, but eventually he's still got those spawns. You gotta be careful. Darkside getting turned on without even a single kill going his way, but he opens things up for the rest of the Red Wolves players to make a push, and you gotta be careful from Juju as well, making a very fortuitous flank, killing the one around the back, and forcing attention to be given to him, but attention being given in very, very proper ways. Iron Blood, they just shoot the guy in front of them and instantly turn, and so now Iron Blood are getting incredibly, incredibly close to their win condition as well, Susano.
You have the win condition being 20 points right now. Only 12 available in the scrap. The rotation, an essential factor. Darkside gonna get taken down by Exceed. There you go. They are able to break through. They get through the last player. That's Nick Haight as well. So Exceed and Co, they have the hill, but Gio's gonna hop in, but Gio does not realize. No, that was actually Juju. Juju hopped in, did not realize that, hey, Exceed's still here, and he's running these stairs. So now Nick Hate's gonna try and hop in, but Juju helps him out. This is some great duo work, but still, the numbers are not adding up. In Iron Blood, they put their contestant in the hill, 247, and Darkside's going to get taken down as well. There you go. That is a strong finish from the side of Iron Blood, 250 to 206. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, especially considering Red Wolves did manage to defeat their previous opponents of Ultra Academy 3-0 last night. This is a really strong statement coming out of them that they're basically better than Ultra Academy as well. This is a good team that you're going up against third place, and it's definitely a good sign of things going forward for Iron Blood, who are sitting close to the bottom of the leaderboard. But now we're back in with Electrify, Steel, and Trash Bros on the Search and Destroy first round.
Yep, good to see. You can already see right now on the side of the Electrify Steel, they're going to currently hold this A site for now. Hollow does open up with the first kill. That's going to be great onto Yuli, but Mining Co will hop in and, well, there you go. You see the player on the left, takes him out. That's going to be Hollow. Gets the trade. Venom picks up the kill as well. Now it's a 3-2. Trash Bros currently up right now.
Yeah, Cryptic able to find one as well. The last two for Electrify on the site. The plant will be going down now as well. Mock sitting, waiting to see if anyone will chow him out. But, ooh, Gentroid getting a little bit caught on the rotation as well. So it's all on Mock. Two players behind him. He knows that there's at least one. Kaiser going to go in solo and loses his life because of it. So now it's just a 1v1 between Mock and Cryptic. Cryptic, a very experienced player in the Search and Destroy. Is he going to go for the defuse? I don't think he quite is feeling up to it right now. Oh, yes, now he is. But is it going to be too late? Mock making the rotation. He might actually be too late here. He's going to turn the corner,
Nope.
and with just a little bit of time, Electrify Steel will be able to pull one out.
Yeah, very nicely done indeed. And I believe that was Mock. Yep, Mock at the end there really got it done. And that's Trash Bros. So Trash Bros will take that first round. Very nicely done indeed. And you saw right there, Electrify Steel, they just needed to duo up. You have the numbers, slow it down, play the game at your pace. You have it. Yes, there's 40 seconds left because of the bomb defusal, but it's better to be safe than sorry. And clearly, we were sorry after that first round.
Yep. And so it looks like it's going to be a play to be this time around for the side of Electrify Steel. Cryptic sitting pretty on the objective, seeing if anyone wants to come up from dockside and shoot him, but Hollow with a good opening kill onto Kaiser, and oh, they were trying to push up really hard through the middle of the map, and so that is going to be very, very quick round. Or maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. We've got Cryptic. If he is able to catch these players out in an individual fashion, still potentially has a chance.
Yeah, Cryptic's currently stuck between a rock and a hard place. No options available. Trying to get out of here, but Mock's going to be able to find him. And well, if not Mock, then definitely Venom there. So another round for the side of Trash Bros. They break that offensive push and get it done surgically, slicing it up and getting the bad parts out.
Yeah, it's a play that I do see happen sometimes, Susano. The fact that the attackers, they'll just go straight on through the middle of the map and try and hit them out in their spawn, or like take control of our fire, but it just did not quite work out. Trash Bros, they were way too ready for it. They put a lot of emphasis on the mid map control as well, from what I could tell without seeing the mini map, and so that pretty much led to Electrify Steel running out in the middle of the open and dying. So now Yuli all by his lonesome on A. How are you gonna deal with this?
He does get a first kill, but Jintroid and Hollow follow up for the two-piece. Now all these players from the side of Trash Bros, they're going to be besieging this site in any second now. This is not going to be good for the side of Electrify Steel because they only have Kaiser to hold down that angle. And when Cryptic's playing towards the bottom of stairs, well, you can definitely send an island player towards the back. And, well, that's Jintroid. Jintroid cleans out Kaiser. That does not realize that the next player is within proximity. Cryptic realizing, hey, I'm stuck in a rock and a hard place again. Let's see if I can switch up the angle this time and get this bomb planter. Kills Mock, but the information has been given out. That's a 2v1.
Yeah, Cryptic once again as the final player standing. He will be able to find Jintroid
Oh,
this time, catching the bomb planter as he gets out. Oh, seeing his opponent as he comes around the back. Good stuff from Cryptic. That's the experience of a search and destroy player. It's his third kill in the round, sixth in the game, and now he will draw first round in the favor of Electrify Steel off of a great bit of positioning.
yeah, that was beautiful. He realized, hey, I'm not going to be able to get out of here alive. Let me switch up the angle. He was able to get through, looked at the stairs within the lobby, got the kill, and then immediately killed the bomb planter. That gives the, offense a very difficult position because now they know they have to go grab that bomb. And then immediately capitalized on the third kill that was out on his lonesome. Great positioning, like you said.
He's the closest person to a streak right now, so I'm curious to see if they're going to try and nurse those streaks up to maximum health. And yeah, once again, they're trying to get some solid control over the middle of the map, and they feel emboldened to do that with the first blood from Mind, looking to take control over their opponent's spawn and rotate this through and shoot the opponent on docks. But Mock has already been found by one of their teammates over there, and it's going to be only one left. Up, just as I say that, Trash Bros are going to get completely eviscerated. Although, even if they didn't get caught out like that, that was still a great push, and I think it would have been effective either way, even if they had to use it.
A nice little trade-off of rounds indeed. Electrify Steel, take two. Trash Bros took two at the beginning in their initial rounds. It's going to be good. This really shows, what you were talking about before, Comica, in the pre-show about, hey, these rosters are pretty stacked. They are very much a contending team to go up against each other. And we're seeing that clearly with this 2-2 split right now.
Yeah, one of the main things I was saying about Electrify Steel is they're not afraid to try outside the box stuff, and as soon as they got that kill, they run right through their opponent's spawn. And I really want to see if they do end up needing to get the kills based off of that in the future. I think that's a really good strat that could be effective for them. And oh, it appears that B is not going to be their friend this time, as it gets already planted without so much of a gunfight going down there. It's all going down in the middle of the map instead, and mine will be the first one to fall.
First one to fall indeed. You have Jintroid playing inside the box. This is a bit of a tough one because they know they need to send a player out towards the back line to clear it out. They're going to send Yuli. Kaiser's going to be here for the assist in case of a fall. But other than that, there's only 18 seconds and Jintroid's still in the box. So they hop in, but Venom collapses onto the player. They lose that player in the back line, but it's no problem. Venom still the opportunistic sub that we saw from last year into this year. He's doing great plays, and clearly Trash Bros taking their third round in a row.
Yeah, the interesting thing about that is they had absolutely nobody on the B bomb site. I'm pretty sure it was Susano. I can't claim for certain because I didn't see the mini map, but it didn't seem like Trash Bros met too much resistance when they were trying to go in for B. They just walked out, got a lot of intel that their opponents were stacked in another part of the map, got the plant off, and it was pretty much as easy as that. And without a kill to go your way for Electrify Steel, in fact, the opposite was true. It was basically an impossible thing to come back from.
Yep, and well, we're gonna have Venom and Co. move in right now with Jintroid helping them out. Nice shots indeed. They get the duo work done. Bomb's gonna go down, but it's no problem. You have the man advantage right now. Venom gonna try and cook the nade. Even sees the player. Kaiser moves into the kill. It's just his game, and everybody's moving around him. He's the chess master here. And there you go. Now we enter the dagger round as Trash Bros enter the 4-2.
Yeah, master of chess and a master chef cooking that grenade to perfection, electrifies steel, falling ever so further down. Although I think that they're not totally down and out of this just yet. Obviously, they've come back from being two down before, gotten right back up to their opponents. But will they be able to make similar adjustments in a significant amount of time? And before Venom does find himself a streak, he's getting pretty dangerously close as well. And one final thing I will say, Susano, is that this is the first round of the second half of the Search and Destroy. It is the famous round number 7 of Search and Destroys, and so we'll see who is going to be getting the advantage in the second half.
Indeed so. And with a great opening from Kaiser right there, that gives a bit of a spark of hope for the side of Electrify Steel, or actually for Trash Bros there for. But we're going to have a bit of a problem here because Kaiser's currently stuck in this position. He does not realize, hey, we can move up ahead. Instead, the time's going to be going down a bit. You see the side of the attacking are going to be moving in, and
Mind.
they just don't see him right there over him, his body. And well, there you go. Mine gets the trigger discipline. The two-piece comes in, and now it is a very much a difficult spot as we see the round 7 go for the side of Electrify Steel.
Like I said, it's still very possible for Electrify Steel to pull one over on their opponents, especially when you've got careful players like mine. We didn't get to see it, but you saw it on the mini map. Both players ran right past him. They didn't do proper corner checking work. They tried to play fast like they did when they got the easy bomb plant onto B. And clearly, you're not able to do that anymore if you're the side of Trash Bros. You got to be checking the corners, and so that is probably going to have the effect now, Susano, of slowing things down from the side of Trash Bros. When you get that big of a punishment from not checking a corner, you're going to be checking all of them from this point forward, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's just a sense of, stress right there that you're always going to have to check it. But Hollow's going to get shot in from the back. Venom gets a nice pick onto Mind, but will get traded out by Yuli. This is great because now you see on the defending side, Trash Bros once again, they're just a little bit slow on the uptake. Electrify Steel once again getting aggressive with it, get the bomb down. So hopefully we can see a 4-4 split here. But overall, this 3-3 man count with 30 seconds left, oh boy, it's about to get dirty.
Yeah, Cryptic's still thinking that someone's gonna be trying to flank all the way around the back of the map, and he might be right. Jintroid, he is going a little bit shorter than he initially thought, but Kaiser gonna be seeing him just in time to get behind the pillar. Might be able to call on Cryptic to get some help. Yes, gets back on the angle in time, only to get absolutely dumped on. But Trash Bros still gonna be losing at the end of the day, and they will be getting caught once again by Electrify Steel.
Yeah, and looking at these stats, you know me, Kamka. I'm a stats man. I like to look at the stats and looking back at it for this rounds in this search and destroy so far. We've seen 2-round, campaigns from both sides. We saw Trash Bros at the beginning with the first two, then followed up by Electrify Steel, and vice versa for the second half. Now there's a possibility that we could have Trash Bros take this next two and close out the map. But I'd like to say that narrative is a bit outdated right now because both sides, especially from the side of Electrify Steel, with 2 rounds in a row from that dagger round, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, notice they're able to get control over B as soon as they wanted to once again. The good thing, though, for Electrify Steel is that they're able to at least get Mock, but it comes at the expense of 2 of the other players. 2v2 situation now, and you don't really have too much control off site aside from Venom, who's now taking a fight with Kaiser. It's going to be a 1v1 on both sides of the map. Winning his is going to be Kaiser, and all they have left is the one player on the site. It's going to be a fight. Gintroid is going to be winning the first one. 1v1 between him and Kaiser now. Hitting on the inside of the site, trying to get him to force his way out. Kaiser running low on time and running low on health as he gets shot right in the back by the approaching player. It's going to be getting dangerously close again for Trash Bros to take this one.
Yeah, and just to report real quick in between, whatever it takes did win that S&D against 705-6-0. So we will not be hopping in with them. We'll probably be hopping in with Iron Blood after this point. But coming back into this narrative, Trash Bros. I did not want to acknowledge the stat line, the concurrency of it, but a 5-4 with a possibility of a 6-4, a nice little 2-2-2-2 split, not too bad. But you're going to see right here, Kaiser already sees these players in mid. And so now you let the dogs loose. Hull's going to be able to clean up mind. And that's great for Trash Bros because they get the opening pick for a round that they want to win.
Oh, they really do want to be winning it. But Cryptic is going to be finding Mox, so it's back to the status quo. Kaiser dangerously close to finding a kill.
Ooh.
Anticipating that there could be a flank, and he was almost correct, but the player thought better of it. And so now Kaiser getting pretty exposed, is going to be able to catch Gintroid, but dies on the way out. Good intel being gained, but running back into the path of his teammate. That's good covering from the side of Trash Bros. Trying to bait another kill, but Venom is going to be getting finally caught out. So 2v1 situation. Hollow, he's been doing a pretty good job tonight and might be able to catch both players lined up. Ooh, that's a dagger if I ever seen one, Susano. As now it will be the final nail in the coffin for Electrify Steel in this search and destroy.
Can we get a replay of that? What, Lord? Yeah, let's look at it. Oh my gosh. Somebody call accuracy. We've got a candidate for a lineup kill. And there you go. The 2-2-2-2 split came true, and Trash Bros take that one 6-4. That was beautiful. A great lineup indeed. And well, Iron Blood, we hop in with them going up against Red Wolves, and it's a 5-2 split on Bocage, and Iron Blood currently have the bomb down with a 3-2 man advantage.
But you've still got Dark Side up, so you've got to be still careful. And oh my god, it's all an assault now. 30 seconds left. They have the time to look for him or the time to defuse. I've seen Juju go for many ninja defuses in the past in assault. Maybe he's thinking the same thing. He's going to run right past his opponent, but Darkseid sees him literally right in the nick of time to save Juju from absolute death. And now they will be able to get the comfortable defuse. Still in this one, despite the scoreline, Susano.
Yeah, I was a bit wondering, it's always great to hop in with the action, but, I like to see a little bit of context. And clearly we're seeing Iron Blood, a bit of a positioning problem there towards the end, but Assault did everything in his right mind to try and go and grab those players. Because usually when you plant B in this scenario, there's always that one player that, that creddy player that just gets that diffuse off right away. We've seen it in the CDL and even here in Elite. It's just a common strat.
Yeah, and Juju is 100% that guy, bro. I've seen him do it many times, or at least attempt to do it. He's been in the search and destroy scene for quite a while, dude, and so I would be very surprised if Juju didn't try and do something like that at least once in a search and destroy, and you have it that time. But it's not going to be required this time, as Darkseid does his job, shoots his opponent as he goes up to him. Now, slow start from Red Wolves, seeing if their opponents will get any type of aggro towards them as they're trying to find a first blood and play off of that. That seems to be the strat.
Yep, seems to be the strat indeed. And minute left so far, and here comes the fight for Nannies. Noisy being able to take one out, but we'll get traded out. Now we're back to a 3-3 bomb, still yet to be planted. Iron Blood playing very slow, very methodical. They know how fast it can slip through your hands like a nice stick of butter. In this heated moment, it'll slip, fall through the cracks, and now you've got a mess. So they're going to play a little bit slower and more methodical.
Oh, and that's a huge stun check for Intel. They know that Welly is going to be over there, so that they're probably thinking, do we try and get the pathway? Oh, that's a huge little jump by Juju, because now he evades the enemy team's eyesight and the AR. So it goes from being a good position for Iron Blood to a good position for Red Wolves, as now all their ARs have to extend out of their positions and take some fights.
Yeah, and you do see right there, Welly was able to pull the same trick out of the hat. He was able to get through without any AR subs looking at him. So him and Exceed, well, they're going to have a bit of a problem, him and Juju. So now it's a 2v1. Red Wolves are up in the man count. Welly's currently in a Very difficult position. And what did I tell you
Oh my
before,
god, here he
Kamika?
goes.
Here comes the ninja defuse. But Juju knows. He says, "Hey, that is a play from my strat book. Do not even try."
Oh yeah, when you've done it so many times yourself, you basically expect it. You gotta be on the lookout for it, especially when you're going up against one of your former teammates, Juju and Welly. They were on the same team for quite a long time, especially in Modern Warfare. I think they were on a team called Aerial Arise together a while back, and so they're very familiar with each other. So Juju, with the intimate knowledge, is gonna be taking down one of his former teammates of many years and getting himself really dangerously close to streaks. All he has to do is get one trade out kill, and he will have it.
Indeed so. And right now we're at a 5-4 split as we head into this round. And well, this is a bit of a different narrative than I thought we saw from that 5-2, but I'm here for it. Noise is going to be able to find the information. He knows that there's a player up here. He cannot give away his life. This is a difficult situation. He's got no players around him to help him. Assault and Welly, well, they're playing over there towards P2, and they have their sight set on A bump. So Noisy in this situation just needs to play slow. He knows that he's got enemies in his position. Nick, Cade, and Juju currently watching the bottom of Nannies, just like wolves, waiting for the weak prey to slide themselves out.
Yeah, with this positioning for Iron Blood Susano, I'd be very shocked if this was not going to be an A hit. They're making their way slowly over to it, but Geo still looking for it. They're trying to play off of the intel from Juju now, so they're forced back. That even though it doesn't get a single kill there, it's still giving good intel and delaying the play so that good old Red Wolves can reassert themselves in the proper positions. They should know that there's two towards A, and they are going to be looking to assert themselves accordingly. Noisy is getting on the window peak. Assault is ready for it, knowing what their opponents know, but time is a ticking, and they're looking to take down this guy in the tank, only to get shot in the back by Nick Hate. Well, he's still looking for the tank player, but he's long gone and shooting you in the back. It's all on Noisy to do this one now with 13 seconds remaining. Can't even catch Juju on the retreat. All he's got to do is play his life. And Noisy just going to pick up the bomb. Doesn't even have enough time to plant. So this is round 11 territory now, Susano.
Yep, we're at a nice match point for both sides, and Juju just secured himself a 9 streak. You saw him immediately put that information from the glide bomb to use. He said, "Hey, we've got Noisy locked up. We know where Welly and Assault are. Let's converge on them, boys." And they did just that. Beautifully done, if I will say so myself. So now we into that round 11. Red Wolves currently on the come up, and look at Juju with a 9 streak. Beautifully done. His plays have been essential to keep this team alive.
Pretty immaculate, if I do say so myself, Susano. And so now, they're looking to see if they can get a kill onto really anybody the way of Biba. Oh my god, look at this audacity from Darkseid, just running right onto the site! Not a single player has died yet. They're going to get some stun checks on him, and oh my god. Darkseid, he's probably going to die here, unless his teammates get in proper position. Oh, he's actually going to take one down with him, but Exceed, he's going down below, and he will be able to finally find Darkseid up inside of the tunnels. But time is a ticking, and that is really the best thing in your favor right now if you're Red Wolves. There's still so many players alive, still so much going on, that you're basically going to have to necessitate a ninja defuse if you keep being ratty like this.
Yeah, Nick Cade's going to be able to grab one player, but will lose his life. So now it's a
Juju.
2v1, and they get Juju with enough time to get the defuse, Exceed and Noisy break down that defense, and get it done. Very nicely done.
Oh my goodness, I was really starting to worry for Iron Blooded. I thought
too.
I was so worried, especially when I saw Darkseid run clean across two of their lines of sight and plant the bomb instantaneously and then get a kill when he had basically no help. I thought it was starting to look like the beginning of the end for Iron Blood, but still, they were able to eventually tack down the rats in their paths and, you know, get the game back into their favor. Back in now with Trash Bros and Electrify Steel. It's still a series that is in the favor of Trash Bros completely, still yet to drop a map, and here we are on Gavudu. Last chance for Electrify Steel to change that.
Yeah, Trash Bros are currently up 2-0 in the series, and like you said, their undefeated streak is still going strong. And not just an undefeated streak in terms of matchups, it's an undefeated streak in terms of maps as well. They've yet to drop a map, viewers, if you're just tuning in now. Right now, Electrify Steel currently on the come up, trying their hardest to get themselves back into the narrative, but it looks as though Cryptic and Co., they've got a good hold on this A.
Yeah, they do. But look at this from Venom. He's not feeling very afraid, and maybe he should be, because Yuli instantly takes him down, but gives some intel to Jintroid to get some clapbacks, and then some. And so now that's going to be probably a clear off of the objective, but he's going to be leaving that task over to Hollow, trying to make sure that people don't come off the respawn and instantly kill him while he's trying to eliminate the tick.
I'm trying to eliminate it indeed, and Detroit's going to be hanging out here towards the top. We've got these players on the side of Trash Bros, currently corralled towards the top of rocks, but Kaiser's just going to get some shots into him. Detroit, you know the TTK is nobody's friend here, so he's going to try his best, but gets shot from the left and the right, in front and center. So now Hollow and Co., they will try their best. They get the two-piece down. Kaiser's the last man here. Going to try and hop into the site. Sees Mock. Very nicely done, and they can hop in and start putting their influence. And Kaiser takes that forward position.
This should be a position that allows Electrify Steel to get at least one tick off this. They're stopping the clock, and they're not completely stacking the objective because they want the kills here. They want the map control because they know if they just go in for A and try and cap it really fast, they're not going to have a whole lot of map control because after that. And so while they are capping this very slowly, they're trying to make sure that they don't just get this A cap. And that's exactly what Yuli's trying to do. Running right on up into Gentroid's path, but Hollow will be taking him back on down. Either way, it's enabling mine to get some time on here, but at the end of the day, it will be a clear off from Trash Bros.
Yep, clear off indeed, and right now the defense is currently still holding it down. Mock, greatly done, kills the player. That 30 bullets feeling real good, I bet, and he's going to be coming in with a bit of some swagger here to try to hop on, and well, you've got Gentroid towards the mid. You just need to stay up, but he's going to get him towards that last second of that tick. Mock hops on to help clear it up, and Cryptic, he does the hero play. He gets the three-piece, and they grab that A site now.
Oh, and they might be able to punish this push from Trash Bros very hard. They were so intent on ending the game right here, right now, or at least the round, that they went all in for that play on A. And so now with that full team wipe, Electrify Steel are going to be able to get a lot of good map control. This is exactly what you're hoping for, especially with Cryptic coming around the back, looking to open things up. He does go down, and it looks like a lot of the map control that they did gain off of that is going to be evaporating rapidly, Susano.
Yep, unfortunately, now you have to start back from square one here towards the back of P1 lane. So now you have a bit of a rough situation. You have to infiltrate this P1, but you also have to be able to take out the ARs within the back lane. This is literally a speed movement buff. You just gotta get back there, slow them down, and get it done. But as I say that, Cryptic and Co. Mock unfortunately loses that fight to Yuli. He's able to hop on, but Venom comes in clutch, and Gentroid, he does his job as well, and there's only 5 seconds left. The lives are currently 5-9, and it's no problem because the defense will take this round.
Yeah, they do get their base 3 ticks that you would be expecting from Electrify Steel, pretty much what you would be hoping for to get out of this round. But, I mean, I'm sure that they would have loved to get a little bit more of B. So, something that I have seen them do in the past, Susano, when they have played this map under Stallions, is when they want to go for the win, instead of just trying to get control over, trying to get what's basically given to them and then try and get a little bit extra on top at the end, is they'll go for B first. And so I'm curious to see if next time they're on the attack, they will actually go in very hard for B off the rip.
Yeah, we will definitely have to see, but right now, from the side of Trash Bros, they currently have a great setup here towards mid. They have a little bit of a unilateral line, call it the factory line. Each player going to hop in. Unfortunately for them, Yuli will be able to meet them with the aggression they did not expect. You look at number 2, that's Mind. He's got to hold onto the spawns here, spawning them out towards the back of P1 lane. So this is going to be a good one because you put a bit of a buff on their time, but if you are opportunistic here, like I think the Trash Bros are, they're going to immediately go for B. Exactly.
Yo, they absolutely should. Look at this positioning that they have here. Oh, unfortunate that Hollow wasn't able to make good on that position, but they've still got plenty of people up close and personal. Oh my god, this is literally... I cannot believe that this is going so badly for them. And yes, I can't believe that he's about to as well from 1 health. Kaiser, what are you doing, bro? But unfortunately, Trash Bros, they will get taken off of that immaculately set up push and get basically nothing out of it.
It's always a fun time, Comico, when you see like those joke plays happen there, but greatly done from Electrify Steel to be able to clean out the opposition, but there's still one player left. That's going to be number 6. That's Venom. He's currently hanging out, waiting for these players, but the clearance comes in. All these players are going to get sent back to the front of the steps, and they got to restart here with only 15 seconds left.
Yeah, so looking at what Electrify Steel did and thinking, man, wish we could have gotten at least that. But unfortunately for them, it's not quite going to be the case. So, Electrify Steel getting dangerously close to streaks as well, but Cryptic will be dying just before the one that he needed in order to get it. And that will be time running out for the side of Trash Bros. So, Looking at this holistically, Susano, Electrify Steel are in the lead, even though the game is currently tied. They have 3 ticks on offensive plays where their opponents have absolutely 0. So as long as they are able to do something generally similar and don't lose their attack, they'll be looking really good for this final defense.
Yep, and we've got a live look right now with whatever it takes in 705. Currently on the same map, you're in Gavitu, and it's currently round 5. You're going to see right there, whatever it takes has the attack, and, well, you know, it's a bit of a difficult one because you expect, you know, whatever it takes to just dominantly take it, but with them on the attack, that's going to be an interesting narrative indeed. But looking back at it, our main game right now, this is a bit of a rough one. 1-1 and no ticks at all for the side of Trash Bros. Like you said earlier, Comica, holistically, this is a lead for the side of Electrify.
Yeah, and Electrify Steel, I was hypothesizing that they would go for B if they really needed to, but they don't really need to. All they need to do is get a full cap on A and not lose their defense, and they will have the final defense. So they are looking as good as it gets, aside from having an offensive win, obviously. But this is pretty much as good as you could realistically hope for up against a team of this magnitude like Trash Bros.
Indeed, and I like how the Trash Bros were able to get aggressive here. Mock actually tried to challenge his mind with the pistol there. Did not come out in his favor. Now we have Hollow here, who's currently hanging out. Mind pulls the Celium spot, tries to see if he can snag a player, but it's not. Venom clears out the back lane. 48 seconds left, and, well, they've even cleared out this potential B push, so A is still our point of contention.
Yep, and it's looking like it is going to be contested indeed. Mock looking for a player up top, but down low, too slow, says Mine as he comes from a bottom angle. Looking to get this final cap on the A zone. His teammates are dying out on top from some very well-placed grenades. Master Chef and Venom striking again, and Mock, man, it's like a cooking class up in here from Trash Bros. How do you properly cook a grenade? Ask one of the Trash Bros players.
Indeed, ask them, and nicely done indeed. The break comes in. Cryptic and Mine get the job done, but bit of a trade-off here. Yuli going to be hopping in towards this B. A site being captured. Nicely done. And that gives them another set of 3 ticks. Currently at 6 right now. Trash Bros, you're coming in just now, viewers, is at 0. So this is a bit of a rough situation. They're going to need to win an attack fully. There comes the glide bomb from Cryptic. And Mine cleans it up, but Yuli's still on.
In the meantime, 705 are going to be winning out over whatever it takes on their map 3, but back into the game at hand. This is a huge situation, Susano. This is more than what was necessary. They might be able to get this full take, and I don't think there's anything that their opponents can do to stop them. And so, now you're in a position as Trash Bros where you don't only have to win 1, but you have to win 2 attacks in a row up against Electrify Steel, a team who you have not been able to get a single flag tick off of. So the task is really up against them.
It really is. And with 9 ticks being the, you know, the standard right now, I don't even think they can get, you know, a possibility of a defense. So, you know, Electrify Steel will confirm that for themselves. And like you said, they're going to need to win 2 attacks in a row. So it's time to put on your hiking boots. Let's get this mountain going. And for the side of Trash Bros, they currently are pushing in towards a B push. And like you said, you know, granted, it is a a Electrify Steel playbook here, but they immediately compensate for it. You know, and overall, that was a great play from them to be able to hold it down and get it back going here. Because now they've forced these players on Trash Bros to the back line. And nobody's going to be able to hop in with them just yet. They hold it down to the T. They make sure that they're going to be holding the aggression with everything that they've got. They have the advantageous position. They know that they have another defense after this, but they still just want to take it 3-1. And, I mean, who wouldn't in this situation, Comica?
Yeah, I don't think anybody would be looking to lose this game on this round if you're Electrify Steel. Trash Bros, realizing that time and lives are against them, and positioning literally everything against them. They're trying to just flail out and try and get some good control over their opponent's spawn to, you know, facilitate them at least stopping the clock on A, which is a serious concern right now, Susano. But that's basically all it's going to be doing is stopping the clock for the moment, getting back on the objective, but now you got to worry about Cryptic coming up behind you. He is going to be getting the better of him now, and clock is a ticking once again. You're trying to get on absolutely any objective to stop the clock, but this is only resulting in you just dying a more slow death if you're the side of Trash Bros. 8 seconds left, and you basically got one last good touch if Cryptic doesn't mow you down en masse on the way over. And so Electrify Steel will be able to take their first map of the series.
Indeed, and a 3-1 dominance. Very nicely done. The attacks you saw, a 9-tick total. That was beautiful. Not only did they win an attack overall, but they had it from the lock and they got it in and were able to make sure their influence was felt. Greatly done from the side of Electrify Steel. You look at the stat line, pretty equal across the board. Each player really showed up, clocked in, did their job. But let's hop in with Red Wolves versus Iron Blood right now. Currently on the new map, Berlin Control, and it is going to be an exciting one.
This is actually the first time I've casted a Berlin Control, and I'm very excited to do it with how much clout it has for being a very fiery map, we'll call it. As now, Red Wolves looking to get some good control over A pretty much instantaneously, but Assault is on the flank, and how much of this are you going to be hearing if you're Geo? Probably not a whole lot. He's being very careful about it. Assault holding his tongue until he knows he can kill Nick Hate, and then he does. He's not going to be able to catch Darkseid as he goes into red, and so this is going to be a very huge point of contention for the side of Iron Blood is Darkseid's position.
Yep, great positioning indeed, and, well, 58 seconds left. You've got a minute to work with here. Iron Blood currently have the defense, but it's going to be a bit of a rough one for the side of Red Wolves. They all get shot down. Welly and Assault working the ARs. This is a great tandem duo here. Get it done. Juju's going to be able to break through. Takes out Assault. That makes the site open for now, but Exceed and Noisy, the subs, they're on a rampage like wolves to the sheep crowd. They're going to go and attack.
Like wolves on the attack and like sheep to the slaughter. Red Wolves goading their opponents in, and Noisy will be going down off the back of that one. But the flank coming out from Geo could end up being huge. He tries 2 of them for the price of 1, and no trade coming out for him. He's right in between their opponent's spawn, and so he knows that someone's going to be after crossing his path. Might be able to take down another one still behind the door. Yes, kills him as well, but Assault is going to be putting an end to that shenanigan. And just like that, Welly, in the meantime, holding things down pretty awesomely on the objective despite the diminished manpower. And so time looks to be running out for Red Wolves very quickly, and it will be albeit a pretty good attack considering the fact that they got A, still one that they probably would have liked to have taken.
I'd like to have taken indeed, and well, there you go. Iron Blood win that round. Nicely done. They lead up to 2-1 now. They're going to have to win this attack if they're going to want to clean it out with a 3-1. We do not know what the current tick status is, but just judging from what we've seen, I can definitely say with a surety that Iron Blood have at least a couple ticks above Red Wolves here.
I had to take a guess. I would probably say it's about even, but I obviously don't know. Anyways, what I do know for a fact is that Iron Blood have a chance to end this right here, right now on the attack. Looking to get some strong control over A as their opponents going in strongly for B. It's pretty clear what objective you want to be defending here for Red Wolves, and they're looking to do just that. But at the same time, they're giving up a lot of ground on A, and it's looking to be capped up rather quickly by the side of Iron Blood.
Indeed, and you saw right there, it was Geo who saw Welly and he acknowledged it, waited for his teammate to hop in, and then Geo, trigger discipline, gets the job done. Now Noisy and Co are going to go for a horizontal battle here, while the vertical is still a bit of a problem. You have Exceed and Juju going at it right now here in a second, but Noisy's going to actually get into the interference first, and Exceed decides to take the scenic route and get to this next site.
Oh, unfortunately for him, he did see his opponent first, but I think he just accurately predicted him, and while he was still getting back up off the ground, his opponent was able to get the first shots. Unfortunate situation for him. Well, he is able to take down Darkseid here, which is pretty huge. The only person they have to worry about now is Juju coming in at the side. Well, he's not quite as ready as he thought for that one, as he is fried, and now Juju coming in from an opposite angle, but a new player has showed up, and it will be just barely not a tick in the favor of Iron Blood, trying to secure it desperately, and Geo will be punishing them for that desperation. He will be able to neutralize that tick, especially since the play is now at B.
Yeah, that's a rough one because they most assuredly thought that they were going to grab that A. Now Exceed's going to hop on. He just needs this little, just a sliver, and he does it. He clears that site. Assault even helps out. They take out Geo. So now you can force all your forces to the site of B here. But as I say that, it is not an easy task. We see the ARs currently watching that statue, and they know, hey, there's no interference here towards the middle, so we're gonna have to wait for that view to come in from the spawn.
Yeah, Red Wolves are pretty aware of this as well. Nice moves by Juju, I have to say. But at the same time, back to what I was saying. Iron Blood, they pretty much flip spawns with their opponents. And so Red Wolves, without the intel of seeing their opponents coming from the way they expect them to, they pretty much are able to figure this out by themselves. Juju trying to get a little bit more firm intel on where these guys are still at. Is able to take down another one in Noisy. Juju pulling a lot of solid kills from basically out of nowhere. But Iron Blood still got 2 players behind them, still ready for it, Geo. As well, the final flanking player will get found out. This should be a great opportunity for Red Wolves to reset.
Great opportunity indeed. And here we go towards the back line. We're going to have Assault here, currently watching for Nick Hate to try and take him out. He sees him, gets the shots in. Unfortunately, Nick Hate just did not acknowledge the pain, but Gio's going to be hanging out, and it's just a battle of the spawns here. 21 seconds. Juju even tries to take out Assault, but Assault will be able to respond back, and he even takes out Darkside. Gio, well, he was going to be that 4th player, will get taken down now. So we have a bit of a fight there, and the subs were trying to go and stop these players from coming into the site, but it's Exceed. Exceed needs to pull the hero play here. Gio looking to get him, but will get taken down. This is a rough one, a 3-for-1 trade, 2 seconds left. They hop onto the site, and Assault's going to be that player.
My God, all they have to do is get this tick and it'll all be worth it. And they might also be able to punish their opponents hardcore as well. Gio playing the long game, just trying to get the win going for the flank. And Noisy, he's playing the long game too, just trying to take down his opponents and expecting them not to push up like that. But Gio behind him will take down his teammate. Noisy going in for the shell, does get fried. It could have been a win, but it won't for the side of Iron Blood. Either way, if that doesn't assure that they'll be getting the final defense, I don't know what really will, man.
That is a tough situation indeed, because you see that, hey, you're in a 1v2. I'm possibly in a difficult position to get pinched. So Noisy did pull the right play. He went out and tried to grab that player that was in the fight already. Expected him to be a bit weaker, but I believe there was no damage done from that contention. So now they lost that one. And so now we're in a 2-2, and it looks like Iron Blood did have just the right amount of ticks to get themselves this defense.
Yeah, they might have the defense, Susano, but Red Wolves, I've seen them with a lot of possibilities of beating out their opponents. Although Iron Blood did do a good job of catching up on a lot of their flanks, Red Wolves were still able to have a lot of really effective ones. And if you continue to allow things like that to happen, eventually I think there's going to come to the point of where you're too caught out and it's too stressful of a situation for you to always be anticipating it perfectly. And so you've got to do your best to cover up these holes that are amounting. And speaking of holes in the back line, Assault able to shoot many players in the back and clear off B. A will be expended for it, but still, Assault looking to get a little bit ahead on these labs, and I guess he won't.
A very smart play out of Juju there to be able to anticipate Assault's opportunity to get them in the spawns, but it doesn't happen. Well, he's going to be hanging out towards top third, and nice shots from Exceed. He does tag Darkside with a bit of a drive-by there, but overall, not going to be able to take him out overall. Noisy will be able to clean up the job for his teammate. So now we have a bit of a fight towards B, but it's 2020 in terms of lives, and every player is currently just at a breakneck speed. Talking about breakneck speeds, Noisy with a nice 2-piece.
Nice one from Noisy. Darkside looking to put an end to these shenanigans laid out for him by Noisy, but Noisy, he just sees him as another kill potentially for him next to his name. Looking to make it 4 up against Darkside. Sees him poking around the corner, and he does shoot him right in the back. Easy as it gets for Noisy. Compounding these into streaks now. And so, yeah, all he's got to do is get 4 more. And so Noisy looking pretty good. He's sitting in here wanting to get any kill he possibly can without dying, and unfortunately he's not going to be able to do the second part of that statement. But still, Iron Blood really well set up. Their opponents aren't really going to be able to do too much from the positions that they're at. So Red Wolves, I'm starting to think you got to be looking at the other parts of the map. This is a huge map, Susano, so I don't know. I'm sure that they're eventually thinking that they got to push from other sides aside from the inside of the train station where Iron Blood is completely dominant in.
Yeah, completely dominant indeed. And well, there's 50 seconds left right now. We're going to have a bit of a fight here for Juju. He's stuck with his teammate Geo. They're going to try and get these players out of this defensive spot. Exceed's moving too much. Juju has spotted him. So now there comes going to come the shots from the Drapes, and he gets taken down. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Iron Blood. They've got Assault on the site. He does clean out Juju, but Geo's able to follow up for the kill. It's an 8-9, and there you go. They get onto the hill as well. So now Geo, he's going to have to run the interference here, but stun check's not going to come in his favor.
Juju hitting him with the Drapes of Wrath. But anyways, we're going to be seeing Red Wolves getting some solid control and capping it rather quickly. Darkseid, even though he's close, doesn't get sussed out in time. And so now, Nick Haight, 9 health, but with 30 seconds left, can afford to wait for his teammates to come back in. Gonna burst onto the site, and no one's really there. They secure the tick, but they need to secure one more. Exceed forced onto the site, and no one able to really clap back onto him, unfortunately for them. And the push is all coming central once again from the side of Red Wolves. Able to get a solid kill on the stairs, anticipating a hop out the window potentially here. But, oh, he's gonna be able to get it instead. But they are out of lives. It's a 3v3 situation, but 10 seconds remaining. The ball is in the court of Red Wolves. They have to go now.
And there you go. That's a great opening pick from Welly to stop Darkseid. So now Juju's the last player. 5 seconds left. It's a 1v3. Talk about a pinch. This is a convergence. He's gonna hop on. The door's gonna slam him. What was that? The door slams him, and it gives him the expectation that, hey, there's a player there. But I believe that was a stun check. So Iron Blood take that in a decisive 3-2 and 3-0 in the series.
Yeah, the game's not really looking to let them in there. Even the door is saying, no, you
door.
can't come in. The door. Oh my god. But anyways, Iron Blood gonna be coming over the top of Red Wolves on that one, and I do believe that will be a 3-0 going into our next series.
Yup, and we're hopping in with whatever it takes, which is 705. Right now it's currently 2-1. And whatever it takes, well, they are a great respawn team, it seems. 188-66 right now. They have this site, every site. Neptune with full streaks right here. They've got it all on lock, and they're even going to break this 200-point threshold as we head towards this site under the boat.
Yeah, whatever it takes. If you're over 200 points at the end of the second P1 is always a good sign, Susano. Obviously, there's still the opportunity for 705 to come back in. It is very slim, though, I must say. Because not only do they have to beat out their very strong opponents, Neptune also has streaks. So it's going to be really hard, especially when you come onto these next hills like P3, where you really need to get control over the ship. And that's one of the main ways that they take you off is with the streak. Brack able to get a solid opening kill and looking to break things already for the side of 705 Esports.
Yep, and greatly done. Neptune still has those streaks in his back pocket. It's going to be an interesting one as we head towards a more open site with this next hill. But right now, some classic... Ooh, get some help from Damacon. They clean out the site. And like you said, they want to try and make a comeback here, 705. And you know, overall, whatever it takes, they have the majority of points here. So every site, while it may not be exactly a stressor, if you will, for the scrap, it definitely needs to be a bit of a worry, a bit of a back burner idea, if you will.
Yeah, and so whatever it takes, they're in the best spot they could possibly want to be in. Pristini taking absolutely no chances, killing his own teammate as well as his opponent, and Diamond killing one, but Major Maniac, stalwart as it gets on the objective. Royalty doesn't have a streak, but he's looking to do just the same thing with the grenade. Cooks a little bit too much, and in comes Neptune, diminishing their push already. As if that wasn't enough, Brack's gonna lay down the law on two of them once again. Nothing can really happen here for Prestini, but 10 seconds is all that is left for the victory, for whatever it takes. They're gonna have to do whatever it takes, 705, as DiamondCon putting his life on the line, just trying to buy Royalty a kill, and he does. So the game will not be ending just yet unless Neptune does something crazy.
Yep, and all right, there's some nice shots coming in. Brack gets the nade down, and here you go, just 2 points left, and whatever it takes, they take it. 3-1, very nicely done, and a dominant showing in the hard point.
Yep, could you repeat that for me real quick? Sorry.
You know, overall, it was just a really good one indeed. And, you know, we're going to be heading over to the stats right now. And afterwards, you'll be able to see our beautiful faces. But overall, you know, whatever it takes, greatly done. They showed up, did their job. And, you know, Major Maniac, the newest addition to this team, clearly That AR work is very much so. In the words of Formal, the guy's just so tippable. He's just that guy. He is a great AR, and it shows in his gameplay.
Yeah, I think the first time I really paid attention to Major Maniac was when he was playing in Black Ops 4. I think it was COD Champs when he was on that team. Oh my god,
Gen
what
G.
team
It was
was
the
it?
Gen
Gen
G
G.
roster.
That's exactly the team,
Great
and he
roster.
was
Great roster.
laying down the law ever since then. So Major Maniac, he's always been a really smart player, but also he's got some good gun skill to back it up, as you saw by the fact that he went about double positive by the end of that game. And so this guy, he's been a CDL pro for a long time, and he's proving why he's been there for so long, man.
Yeah, every Challengers player is trying to get towards that CDL spot. In terms of Major Maniac, he's trying to get himself back in. So, this is great, great strides to be able to show, hey, he's got it. And he still does. The guy is doing great. He's been showing up, and with numbers like that we saw earlier, it was a no-brainer. But, talking about this, we're going to take a short break as we get our next set of matches ready. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. We'll be back after this break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the extended break, but we've got 705 versus Toronto Ultra Academy NA. Exciting one indeed. And you've still got your host, OG Susano, and my co-caster, the lovely Kamika, here, ready to bring in the action. Let's get her going.
Oh, lovely. You're too kind. I appreciate you, Susano. But yeah, Ultra NA coming in here. Solid 2-1 scoreline in the Elite Series so far. And on the opposite end of that is 705 going 1-2. Ultra just beat Valor's 3-0, and 705 just lost 3-0 to whatever it takes. First map of the evening obviously is going to be Gavutu, and Ultra NA have looked pretty good on it so far.
Indeed so, and we're going to see right here, great moves indeed from the side of 705. They currently have a bit of a hold in terms of the points, but, you know, Ultra NA, this roster is a nasty roster. I expect a big comeback here pretty soon, but other than that, you get scrapped towards the middle, gets the job done. Nice two-piece, clears it out. Royalty being the last player on this boat. They need to clear him out before they can get a full grasp of it. But it looks like Royalty's going to go and challenge the site, but he will get taken down by Hixie. Greatly done indeed. And there you go. Toronto Ultra NA, they come in big.
They do indeed. And 705, they're starting to get some good time off of this, but Hixie is just waiting on the outside, begging to shoot somebody in the side. And so, yeah, this is going to be surprisingly a pretty fought over hill, but what's really important here, Susano, is that Mohawk is already on the next hill. He's already on the landing craft, and despite the fact that Ultra NA have got some good spawns for this, him and Vickle are going to be in prime position to hold this off. Classic already falling. They're going to be seeing another one going up to him, and Mohawk able to deal with him with ease, but another one there is going to be spelling a little bit of difficulty. Very weakened, and so Vickle, with that grenade, should be able to kill him.
Yep, great nade indeed. And Vickles, oh my goodness, it took 3 nades to take him out. Classic was able to clean him off there. Mohawk, almost takes out Hixie right there. That's a dangerous situation. Classic will be able to take advantage of the wounded teammates. Scrap is able to pick up one, but we'll get traded out. There you go. 705 responding back in kind after losing the last series, whatever it takes. 3-1, but still a strong showing from both sides.
And look at this from Royalty. He's looking to punish the push from 705, shooting him right in the back, and it should be a spawn flip if he's able to keep this alive for long enough. Yes, indeed it is. And so with 20 seconds remaining on this hill, Ultra NA are looking to expertly manipulate the spawns. Realizing that Scrap is going to be called into action, it's going to be a big fight between him and Classic. 1v1 now between him and Vickle. Oh, he's caught reloading, and so this will be a strong recovery from Ultra NA for these spawns.
Indeed, and there you go. Nice shots from Pristini, able to clean out the back line. Classic clears it up too. They have the spawns for new. 705, great positioning now. They force these players out towards the back of boat, towards Rock. And now you have Hixie, who's the only player deviating from the path. But Diamond Con, he cleans out the stragglers. Pristini, Classic, they get the job done. And there you go. Now 705 currently in control of the hill. Great defense. And now they're getting ready for the second wave of aggression.
Yeah, they do catch all the players that are off objective, and so the remaining Ultra NA players are going to be on the objective in pretty much all the predictable spots. But the fact that they're predictable doesn't make it as easy as you would think to kill them, because they are pretty much the typical spots for a reason. They're getting absolutely gunned from all of these positions that Ultra NA find themselves in. Fortunately for Diamond Con, he gets a little bit caught up before he's able to get to the rock wall that he likes to be at. But at the same time, Ultra NA are repelling their opponents with ease. 705, not the best of hills you would have been asking for, and this is going to seriously deviate the scoreline.
It does. It does. A 60-point differential is a big difference on Gavutu. That's a whole hill and a half almost, but in terms of efforts. But right now, you're going to see Ultra NA are currently in control of the hill. They have a decent setup. They have a bit of a split push here. They have 2 on the site and 2 hanging out towards the middle of P1. Cinco, they're going to be throwing some nades, but as you see, the lack of presence is going to do them dirty. They clear the site of P1, but you know, you need to focus on this hill, and Royalty was able to clean it out. So 705 currently going strong.
Yep, and one thing I noticed is that 705, they took quite a while to get some good control over that, but it's all going to be worth it at the end of the day. They get some good time off of this one. Their opponents basically get nothing. This hill time was basically... This hill for 705 was just trying to keep Ultra NA off of it because they had such a good P4. They couldn't allow them to get a whole lot of time off this and get back into the game. And so the fact that they were able to just keep the time pretty much going into no one's hands really benefits them massively.
Indeed, it does. And we're going to see right here, Hicks is going to get him from the back line, cleans up one, looks for the second player. That's going to be Classic. Classic stays up. Very nicely done. Dodges the bullets. And there you go. That's a nice little duo work from Classic and Royalty. They get it done. Royalty's going for some shots and even cleans out a player from the back line and gets a nice shot indeed. That's going to lower the effort, makes it a bit more sparse. But Hixie and Co, they still go through the steps here to try and chow. They will clean it off, but smart of Hixie here. Goes and gets aggressive, does not want these players from 705 to feel comfortable, to not get a response here. But overall, 705, 171 to 100 is a good stat line. Very good.
Shout out to Hixie, by the way. Finally starting to pop off. Last time I saw him, I think he was like, what, 6 and 12 or something like that? And now getting up to 9 and 15, 4 kills in a row, looking to turn up the heat a little bit on this 705 squad, who's not been getting contested too overly hard so far in these recent hills. This P2 could look to be another strong hill for 705. None of their opponents are able to get anywhere close whatsoever. They're getting split spawns and they're getting divided and conquered, Susano. And so I'm starting to get pretty worried that this game is going to be ending in the next couple hills.
Ending in the next couple of hills, indeed, hopefully. But 705, they've been showing up very strongly. What do you think, Kamika, has been their defining factor that we see here that we did not get to see against whatever it takes?
For 705, I don't know, because I just didn't get to see too much of that game, and we only saw it in the tiny little corner. But whatever it takes, obviously a very strong squad. And for the little that I can't even really put my finger on it because I didn't really get to see a whole lot of it. But what I can say in this game, what's dividing them from Ultra NA, is the fact that they're able to get such strong rotations, even the ones where their opponents think that they should have them on lockdown. They find a way to make everything, absolutely everything, scrappy and not really permanently in the favor of their opponents. So that's one thing that they are doing very good, keeping control over their spawns at the same time. So 705,
Ooh.
look at that. That's exactly it right there, Susano.
Yeah, and one thing I would say is learning. I think they learned a lot from that whatever it takes game, and they're clearly putting it into the pudding here. The proof is there. You see Royalty almost about to grab himself the full streaks, but it's no worries. With only 15-point differential to get towards that dub, it is not a problem indeed. You're going to see Ultra NA, though. They have one last attempt for this hill. Get on, and they flip the spawns. Very nicely done. When Royalty was taken down, that was going to force them out. But Royalty, he's been making these plays. Once again, moves in, gets aggressive, 22 and 13, and there's only 5 seconds left. He's even able to take out the player Mohawk, so that will give the dub for 705. Very strong indeed.
Yeah, Ultra NA. This is, yeah, good way to start things off for them. They are going to be they are currently down up against their opponent. If you do remember me saying that going over the stat lines, this Gavutu is going to be a great way to start things off as we go into this Bocage Search and Destroy. I think they also struggled in that, if I remember correctly, up against whatever it takes, losing 6-0. So struggling, definitely an understatement. Going into the same map, how is it going to stack up against Ultra?
Ultra NA, they're a very strong team indeed, and some great talent amongst the challenger scene. But 705, you have Pristini, you have Royalty, you have Classic, some veteran COD players that have been in this scene for a lot longer. So definitely that maturity factor is there. The aging, like fine wine. It's just a bit of a tough time when you look at Ultra NA. They were able to clean sweep their last match against Team Valor, but right now, 705 are giving a run for their money. Maybe the ARs aren't exactly, there. So this is going to be a great one as we get into the Bocage for this next map because it'll be a little bit more sub reliant. Granted, we've been seeing the meta shift on this map with more ARs coming in, but this definitely could be a shining light for the side of Ultra NA to take it maybe to a 1-to-1.
Yeah, I would definitely hope so for Ultra NA. You've got some really strong AR players on your team, like you just said, Susano. But obviously, you can, with so many ARs on this map when you're on the attacking side, there's definitely a lot of room for you to try and get past some of those lines of sight. We saw that happen a whole lot in the game we saw earlier between Red Wolves and Iron Blood. There were so many
Yeah.
times where you can just skip past your enemy's head glitch and get onto these sites. So even though these ARs are definitely starting to become more and more potent on this map, a well-placed sub player that is faster than you can really see, faster than the speed of light, I guess, can definitely be just as effective. We've seen that.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a oversight, like you said. These players, they know how to work through the map, and I think at this point in the year, as we're heading in towards the latter end, towards the end as we head towards champs. But overall, I think at this point you've kind of figured out where all the cruddy spots are. Now, unless somebody likes, a player like Celia who's got some in the back pocket, it's kind of a lot more easier to guess and estimate and just anticipate where these players are going to be. So like when we saw in that last series, there were a lot of times where they were just circumventing power positions and like I said, the ARs are starting to become a little bit more prevalent on this map, so we need to start accounting for that as well.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna be getting in there any minute now. But yeah, Susano, the last thing I really, really want to talk about is shoot, I actually lost what I was about to say
No
right there.
worries. We
But
can talk
yeah, go
about
on ahead.
the map set for tonight because we didn't get to talk
Yeah,
about that.
you're actually right about that.
Yeah,
We did.
we're heading into a Bocage right now for search and destroy. Granted, we have a Berlin as a control. Remember, we talked about the first three sets, the first three maps. It indicates there's a possible 3-0. But if we do get a map 4 and 5, we'll be heading over to a Tuscan hardpoint. Then lastly, the Desert Siege S&D. I know you had a little bit of words to say about that, Comica. Why are these teams picking, Desert Siege as their map 5 win condition?
Yeah, it's like every single game today has been Desert Siege, and as soon as it was like allowed into the map set, people were complaining about it. People were like, "Oh, Desert Siege, I hate that map so much." But now, people are starting to pick it map 5 pretty much every single time. The last couple of matches I've casted Susano, everybody's picking it, and I'm starting to think it's because people, I don't know, it's one of those maps where if you play it enough, like enough people hate it, you start playing it, and then you get really good at it. So eventually, that's how maps that are anti-meta start to become meta. And we started to see that a little bit on maps like Piccadilly, where it would get a higher pick rate towards the end of the season when teams were like adversely against it to the point where they're like, oh, we don't think that you guys want to play it either, so we're not going to ban it, and then they end up playing it. So I'm starting to think that that is possibly a reason we're starting to see a higher pick rate for Desert Siege, or people just start to like the map more. That's always true too.
Yeah, like Bocage. We didn't like Bocage at the beginning of this year, but I think it's definitely grown on us. But I think definitely Desert Siege is an interesting one because when we think about it, it's like you said, it's anti-meta. It's very hard because these players, they pick the skins that, adjust to or camouflage themselves to the desert, background. And so you're like, if you're a sniper, you're like, hold on, like I cannot see if there's a player hanging out towards back of B bomb or if that's just a rusty can, and so it definitely makes it a lot harder. So I agree that towards the end of this year, we're seeing it a lot more because teams are starting to become more comfortable on it, and we're seeing less, Berlin search and destroys, which my personal favorite, but
Love
Bocage
Berlin,
is
yeah.
always a second to that opinion.
But yeah, you brought up a great point, is the whole idea of camouflaging yourself in there. I know that's not something that players think too much about, but it's always been an age-old question in my mind, Susano. Is that an enemy player or a glitchy texture? And this is one of the maps where that is, with all its earthy tones, is really hard to discern, and that's why I think a lot of people opt to go for the inside. Well, especially because, you get pretty much total control over A. It's a really powerful position, but also because it's a lot easier to see your opponents up in there. It just happens to work like that. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, until we get our next match rolling here, we're going to be taking a very short break, emphasis on the short, so make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Welcome back, ladies and
Hello.
gentlemen. Sorry for the short break, but we're here now, and emphasis on short. Am I right?
Yeah, emphasis on the short. But
But
yeah, 705 starting this game off pretty good despite the fact that they are down. But ooh, Hixie gonna be turning that a little bit on its head. Player who struggled a little bit kill wise in the last one, already looking to open things off pretty fast, Susano.
yeah, pretty fast indeed. And you can see right here, we're having a little bit of some dancing. Going back and forth from Hixie, just trying to keep himself in a position here to grab a kill or two. But overall, from the side of 705, you've lost Classic and Pristini, those two bloodthirsty players. They are always the ones that are sent out to entry. So Diamond Con and Royalty, a bit of a tricky situation, if you will, because they're gonna have to go for these players as they try to get the plant down. And A is our spot, and Royalty, he's not in position to really help out there.
That's crazy. He was literally right behind him a second ago, and he's going to be kicking himself over that one. Royalty. Vickle somehow managing to evade his sight line once again is something I've been talking about a lot, Susano. And so now Vickle, him and his teammate Hixie are trying to figure out just where this guy has gotten off to now. But Scrap is going to be seeing him, calling out that he's in the lower tunnel area, but Diamond Khan has now gotten up to where he's right next to his teammate. Royalty able to take down Vickle, and Scrap's now trying to make a flank around the back of the whole thing, but it's all on Diamond Khan. He's right behind pretty much everything in the middle of the map. Pretty much no time to get this thing done, so he's just trying to get some kills, but can't even manage to do that. It's going to be Ultra NA clapping back in this first round of the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, very nicely done indeed. And you saw right there, Diamond Con and Royalty, they tried to work together there. They put themselves in position to really work as a duo. But once you switch up the dynamic and you send one player towards the top nanny, it was in Scrap's best interest to get out of there. And he rightfully did. Got out, and Hixie was able to help out. And it's just beautifully done when you have a teammate that can just advantageously work through the map and make the influence feel like home.
Yeah, so 705 playing things pretty dang slow, but Ultra NA being on the defense doing pretty much the same thing. Scrap getting a little bit of a eye line, as people like to call it, over onto the Prestinian. Oh, what a well-placed grenade! Apparently in the same school as Venom earlier, taking lessons from the same master chef. That grenade was so good.
Yeah, very nicely done indeed. Great positioning with the nades. And oh man, Vico's going to be able to slide onto takeout classic now. You have one player left. That's going to be Diamond Con in this 1v2. Both players from the side of Ultra, Scrap and Vico, going to play a little bit slower here. They do not need to get overzealous. They know that they've got the bomb down, but it's just now trying to keep your influence while not allowing this player to move freely. So Diamond Con, as he should, moving very strategically around.
Yeah, Diamond Khan, same position as he was in the last time, 2v1, and it goes just as well. Ultra NA, whether it be on the attack or the defense, looking very solid in the Search and Destroy, and that's something that I honestly would not expect for them to take these rounds seemingly so easily up against strong Search and Destroy players like Classic, Diamond Khan, Royalty. This is literally a team that all have great Search and Destroy backgrounds, so I'm a little bit surprised to see them struggling early on, at least in this much fashion up against Ultra.
Yeah, 2 rounds indeed. And, I believe we saw 705 lose that S&D. They won the control, so, you know,
Oh,
it
you're
is
right, yeah.
it is a bit of a repeat, if you will.
Yeah, when you put it like that, Susano, it makes a lot more sense. 705, they lost 6-0 up against whatever it takes, so it does
Yeah,
make a lot more sense now. Hixie with yet another great grenade onto Diamond Con, still yet to be able to kill anybody. At least he won't be the last one alive. He'll be the first one dead.
the first one dead indeed. And right now, we're currently at a 3-3 standing. Royalty's going to be able to pick Hixie out of the lineup. So now we have 24 seconds left on the bomb. Prestine's going to be playing a little bit more advantageously here. Classic cleans up, and now they converge onto the player, but Vico's not going to allow his teammate to go down yet. Classic, he's trying to help out, and he does take out Scrap. So now you only have 10 seconds left. You need to get this bomb diffuser and kill him. Royalty's going to go for the plan. They take him
No
out, and he gets
way!
the two-piece.
I cannot believe that. That is absolutely insane, man. They just lost complete track of Vickle, and he was not only able to kill the bomb planter, but Classic gets a little bit stuck and unable to save his own teammate. That was a real hot defuse type of situation, and it was well played by Ultra NA once again. Mohawk still yet to even need to get a kill, but I mean, he hasn't really needed to, because Vickle has been doing just so much work. He's one off of streaks.
Yeah, he's one off of streaks indeed. And That's what I was talking to you about earlier. This team is very advantageous. They know what they need to do, and they work together as a team towards this common goal. 3-0 is a great showing, and like you said earlier, it is a bit of a familiarity. We saw them lose 6-0 in the search and destroy, so we're gonna have to really see if maybe there's a bit of a difference. They did take the HP though, so this is a different narrative than we saw before.
That's true. At least it's not going to be a total 3-0 on the night. And Diamond Khan finally opened things up with a grenade kill of his own. I feel like half the kills we're seeing right now, Susano, are grenade kills. But Ultra NA not feeling too phased by the fact that they have lost Mohawk, and they're still looking pretty good. I think that's some good intel. Vickle, he's still on the site, and Royalty doesn't even know. They're going to get absolutely bamboozled there. They lose 2 players in the blink of an eye, and it's all onto Prestini, who doesn't really have too much he can do in this situation.
Yup, and not too much indeed. And Pristini, oh, there's just it's just stuck in between a rock and a hard place here. Scrap's gonna be able to take him out, and well, now we're hitting towards a 4-0, and that score line, it's definitely seeming very plausible to happen again.
I guess lightning does strike in the same place twice sometimes, Susano. But, I mean, one thing I want to point out in that one especially is 705. That was... I feel like they would have done a lot better if they had actually cleared the site, because Vickle, he was sitting right next to Royalty that whole time while he was trying to plant, and he just didn't even realize because he didn't bother to completely clear the site. I feel like that's something that 705 have to be doing. It's sort of like a basic thing, is getting firm control over the site before you go for the plant. And so that's a little bit of a worrying sign from 705, in my opinion.
Yup, it's a worrying sign indeed, and well, Scrap's going to be hanging out here towards the middle. They're waiting for these players to get overzealous. 705 have already realized the bane of their mistakes. Hey, let's just chill back. Let's play our game. Let's not get too overzealous here. Scrap, though, will, and
Oh my
Vehicle
god.
slams him with the glide bomb. Unfortunately, he did not clear it out, but the information has been given, so they know where these players are. They're going to be hiding around the corners, and there you go. Vehicle hops in, shoots him, and closes that door. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Fair to say that that is the worst glide bomb we've seen in the Elite Series so far? I think I'd say so. But either way, Vickle, he's still alive, and he's got 3 players to deal with. He can still make up for it by getting the ace. He's gotten 1 already, and so he's got a couple... Well, he's just obviously got 3 more to deal with now. 30 seconds to find him. Turn the corner into Pristini. Not quite exactly where he thought he was. And so 705, off the back of that botched streak, are definitely going to be able to get a round back at least.
Yup, and there you go. That's a nice round to add on, and call it human error, call it what you want, but it's still a round given. And right now, 705. I think at this point, it's definitely in the cards. It is in the cards to make a comeback here, but it's also in the cards to say, hey, let's just focus on that control. Let's just keep rolling through it.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta shrug stuff like that off. It stings in the moment, but you still got plenty of score ahead of your opponents, and you still got the rest of the game to play. Classic on the site, able to clear off quite a few. 705 actually clearing off the site this time, except for Vickle, who overextends past him. That's bombed down mid, but they will be able to clap back onto the rest of the players. So 705 not looking like it's over yet. Coming back very, very quickly after that first round win of theirs.
Yeah, and now we're heading into the dagger round, that round 7.
Yep.
This is definitely going to be an interesting one if 705 keep up that momentum, because I feel like that would just be a whole paradigm shift, a whole night and day performance. Yeah, you have Mohawk who's going 0-6 right now, but you got to give props to Vehicle who's 10-3. The team is doing their best. 705 though a little bit more scattered. The MCON 3-4 and Pristine 1-5, but still the it is given.
Oh man, Classic. He was in a great spot if Vickle didn't see him, but that's 2 down with nothing in return for 705. Still got a player up top. Vickle, he's looking for him, and he jumps at the worst time. Unfortunately for him, he didn't know, but Vickle was right beneath him and looking just as he jumped out of that spot. So Ultra, just as quickly as they lost 2 rounds, they're going to be getting one right on back, and it's one that's really impactful, Susano. They are really, really close to slamming the door shut on 705.
Yeah, this is the time to really close the door and say goodbye. We will see you map 3. But overall, it's still a big decision for the side of 705. Do you just keep trying? Do you play the round by round? Or like I said earlier, do you just, chalk it up? Hey, we'll get them in the control. The S&D is just not our play right now. But overall, from the side that we've been seeing, Ultra NA, they're definitely turning up. This is a great comeback map for them to set themselves up for a 1-to-1.
Yeah, it's looking very much like it could be a mission failed, we'll get him next time situation for 705. But, I mean, obviously, there's still the possibility that it could happen. They've been doing a lot better job of clearing off the sites. They've just had some really unfortunate push situations. Vickle generally been in the right place at the right time. Classic, almost getting fried off of that heady, but is going to be able to get away nice and safely. Pixie looking for the reach shell, does see him, but can't seem to hit him, as Classic is going to be drawing first blood in this round.
Yeah, beautiful finesse and royalty. Oh, he gets in there, gets out with his life, but unfortunately, Viko's gonna hide behind the door. He's gonna be able to take him out, and now it's a 2v1. Viko's your last player left in this situation. If there's anybody I want, it's Viko. So he's gonna be playing a little bit more aggressive, but more methodical. Gets the kill, slides out back towards the front, and now Pristini's gonna have to try and get him off angle here. And well,
Oh
apparently
my
Viko's just
god.
got the angles.
Vickle in the right place at the right time, all the right moves in all the right places, and he's 1v1 versus Diamond Con, a
No
very
way.
similar, familiar situation for Diamond Con. Vickle coming around the back, he's got an easy sight line onto him,
No!
and he catches him
No!
mid-mantle! Oh, that hurts so bad, but it feels so good for Vickle, as he gets the 16th kill, 6th in a row, in the 6th round in order to get the victory.
This guy's undeniable. It's just a matter of fact now. It's not even a state and not even an opinion. He was just undeniable. Clears out the 1v3, slices it up molecularly, gets it done. And Mohawk went 0-7, but I'm sure his presence was definitely one to help out the team. Giving information is always a great play.
Yeah, I mean, Vickle's so good. He can even win with James Bond on his team. You know what I'm saying, Sisano? Obviously,
Yeah.
jokes aside, that was just a very, very great game for Vickle and the NA and the Ultra NA squad alike. They just pretty much were always one step ahead of their opponents. They traded out pretty effectively, and I mean, they just 705 just weren't ready for a lot of their positions. Vickle laying down right on the site next to Royalty while he planted. That's a site that I won't be forgetting for the rest of this Elite series because that is really huge. Their communication unparalleled. You can't hear it, but you can definitely see it in how they're acting with each other. So that search and destroy is just exemplary of that.
Yeah, great search and destroy out of Ultra NA. Now it's a 1-to-1 in the series. We get ready for this Berlin. Berlin's going to be our next site of interest for the map set tonight. And, we saw 705, in their series against whatever it takes, win that control 3-2. So, could we possibly see another round win or excuse me, another map win from Ultra NA, or will 705 be able to, come back? What are your thoughts here, Comica?
That's tough. The last time we saw them playing a control, it was up against whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, obviously a really, really good team, and they beat them pretty emphatically on it. It was sorry, it was a 3-2 that they won them up against them on that one,
Yeah.
and they just looked really good on that final defense. Berlin, obviously a lot different of a map than Gavutu, and so I think that based on what we've seen so far, 705 seem to be pretty good when it comes to enveloping their opponents, getting good flanks when they're on the respawn maps. And the search and destroy was a lot easier to defend against from the side of Ultra Academy because you're always on the respawn, and after a certain amount of time, you can anticipate it. But I mean, 705, I feel like this is definitely going to be a map that plays very well into their strengths that we saw in Gavudu.
Yeah, that's really well played into their strengths, and with Berlin being such a AR heavy map, it is definitely a big point of conversation here to really look at 705. You have Diamond Con and you have Royalty, who are two very good ARs. Diamond Con, formerly was on that NYSL roster, and he had a great time during the Cold War season. Granted, the fallout of teams, that's beyond me, but still, he's proven himself. He is here in today, going hard, really showing up and putting in his hours and clocking in.
Yeah, he's taking a page out of the Caesar Skies handbook and he's investing in his game, Susano. But Yeah, until we get this next game going, we will be going to a quick break. Emphasis on the quick once again, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back once again with Ultra NA versus 705. I am Kamika, joined by OG Susano, and in we go once again. Ultra NA starting things off pretty quickly over on the Alpha objective, but just as quickly they are repelled right on off of it and trying to get up into their opponent's spawn. So things are going down on quite literally every single end of the map. Royalty getting fried upon entry to the Alpha objective, and it's looking like a good opportunity for a take for Ultra NA on the Alpha objective. Classic trying to get in for a solid flank, or maybe even get a little bit of kills to prevent the just Ultra NA from getting out of control. But he does actually manage to get one back onto Vickle, but it's going to be very short-lived. Oh, maybe not. Mohawk going to be getting killed again, and still has not gotten a kill since this search and destroy, Susano.
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting one indeed. And well, looking at the way we've seen this breakdown, and we talked about it earlier, I know, between matches, but this map is so volatile. It can go so fast or it can go really slow, and right now the pace is an extremely fast one.
It really is. Ultra NA already getting control of her A very, very quickly. And just as quickly, 705, they're pretty much prepared to make their final stand at B from the get-go, Susano, I feel that. And so, while they've got their setup pretty dang good here, and Royalty looking to even further make this game go faster, but unfortunately unable to find the kills that he was looking for in his opponent's spawn.
Yep, indeed, the hunt is on, and scrap, very nicely done, cleans out, classic. So, Ultra NA are going to be able to hop on. They get the stack, and Royalty's going to be that last player. Will get taken out by Vickle. So, the second take coming in, and 705, what looked like was going to be their saving grace in this series, currently is being flipped on their head by Ultra NA.
Yeah, regardless of if you win this or not, this is a great first round on the attack for Ultra NA. And Hixie able to win a good gunfight on the outside of the map. He should be able to get another one onto Classic. Got to make sure you don't pile up though. Pristini might be able to come in as a hero, and indeed he does. 705, they're running a little bit low on lives compared to their opponents though, and still plenty of time to do this. So Ultra, they also got the win condition of just completely eliminating their opponents. Realizing this, they're going for the spawn kills in Hixie. Look at this.
Yeah, and Royalty staying up. He does get naded out, but will stay alive for now. Hanging on by a thread of life. Will get shot down by Hixie. Scraps, and Hixie, great work indeed. That's going to be a nice little 3 down. 3-for-1 trade, and now they grab the round. Very nicely done. That's 6 ticks, Kamika. 6 ticks for the side of Ultra NA.
6 ticks and the W, my friend. And so I am astonished. I'm sure I'm gonna make a callback to what Hixie did literally at the last minute there. He ran right past the entire enemy line into the window and shot them all in the back. The rest of the Ultra NA players just piled onto the objective, and from there it was just a completely shocked team. And so 705, that was really what put the nail in the coffin, is the lack of lane control on mid to stop Hixie.
Yep, it stopped him indeed. And here we go. A site going to be the target for now for the site of 705. They do grab the first take. Mohawk's going to be coming in, get some tags. They know that there's a player on their left. And, well, here comes the shots. Pristini and Royalty win their ones, and Vico's going to get taken down. Now this is going to be a guarantee for this A site. You push all the players in. Royalty's going to hang out back, clear it up. That's the job done. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. We're in a familiar situation that Ultra was in last round. Can we see the possible results? We will have to see, depending on this push from Royalty.
Honestly, 705 might be able to do exactly the same thing as Ultra, but even faster, dude. That would be pretty impressive. Mohawk saying, no way, not today, as he gets his 10th kill of the game in the middle of the map. And so that's a complete and utter collapse of the push from 705. They're getting relegated to the train yard. And so as long as Ultra NA doesn't just push up way too hard and get punished on the push, they'll be looking totally fine. And just as I say that, that's exactly what happens. Classic finding a way into the objective and to a kill on Vehicle. And so he's got plenty of players to go up against him, but they can't seem to deal with him other than just one at a time. Hixie finally putting a stop to that. And unfortunately for Classic, no one else was able to make the same progress he did.
Indeed, and Hixie's going to be this player that's going to be hanging out on the side of the island player, holding it down. Mohawk and Vico, they will get aggressive. They're going to get into a forward position here. Everybody from the side of 705 are currently spruced out and nowhere near being able to help out. Vico's going to be playing closer towards the door. Hixie finds the call, so now they know they're starting to get converged. So it's all about bracing for the attack, and you look at number 8, that's going to be Pristine. He actually spawns out a bit far from them. So Hixie, well, he gets aggressive, gets the 2-piece, and that's going to clear them out for now. And Hixie even gets more aggressive and is going to be able to watch the spawn.
Oh, man, bad timing on a Diamond Con. Literally the worst timing you could have possibly hoped for. Feels bad, man. As Diamond Con able to quickly deal with him, but the rest of the Ultra NA players, they smell blood in the water. They know they just got a full team wipe and where their opponents are going to be. So in they go, trying to get even more kills and bide themselves some more time. They know that they have some lives that they can just throw away if they really want to. And so as long as they don't throw away their lives too much at once and allow for a counterattack, this is all-time money in the bank, Susano.
Indeed, it is all ready to go, and Hixie's going to be playing a little bit more aggressive here like we saw before, except this time he knows where these players are spawning. He has the foresight, the information given, and he's even going to be able to take out Diamond Con. Gets the Bane out of his way, and Pristini and Royalty, they stay alive, but with 20 seconds left and a full sight to go, this is not going to be an accomplishable task. So Ultra NA, they clean out one by one. Royalty being that last player, he's just going to wait here and not give him a free kill.
Yeah, no lives in no time. 705. It's gonna be another round loss, and so Ultra NA looking to 3-0 them in this control, man. This is quite the night and day performance. Ever since this first round, ever since this first map, Ultra NA have looked incredibly dominant over 705, and that's not something that I anticipated, especially on this map. All the good qualities that I saw from 705 on that Gavutu would be things that I would expect them to bring into this map and have a good amount of success on. But Ultra NA, it seems like they have accounted for those things quite well, and they are well and truly mopping the floor with them.
Indeed, and you're going to see right here, Diamond Con will try to get onto this B site to hold it down, but Vico will get taken down. This clears out the front line, so now you have to worry about the players in the back. Royalty, he's still staying strong. He realized, hey, there's a player here towards Statue. That's Hixie, takes him out. A 2-for-2 trade, and we're back at the drawing board.
Yeah, it seems that 705 not wanting to go down without a fight. Not a single tick has been gained by the side of Ultra NA yet, and Royalty, trying to get a little bit aggro with it, does not manage to get anything out of that. And so the full top side of the map, from our perspective, is going to be getting completely wiped out. So Ultra NA going to be able to get their first time and ticks over onto the Alpha objective 705. It doesn't matter just how many ticks that they get this time. They're pretty much going to be on the having to win 2 offenses no matter what. So as long as they don't let Ultra NA win this again, it doesn't matter how ugly of a game it is.
Indeedly so. And right now, you look at the side of these setups. Everybody from the side of Ultra and A have, gone a bit more aggressive. They're heading towards B, but still this progression at A is a constant. Scrap is even able to clean out none other than Royalty as he tries to get aggressive, but Vehicle's position here is going to be key if he can stay up and grab a kill or two, and he grabs one, looks for the second. Classic's able to take him out. Hixie moves in. He's the last player here to help. And then once again, Scrap is, slowly but surely getting that A side done. There you go.
Oh man, I really thought that Hixie would have won that gunfight. Good win for the side of 705. As now they wipe the slate clean. Only one up close and personal is going to be Vickle, and apparently Scrap as well, looking to break onto the B objective, and the extended players from 705 getting taken down pretty rapidly. The people on the other side in the middle of the map are going to have to rapidly get back in position, but Ultra NA, they are nice and ready. Look at this rapid position taking from Scrap. As soon as it opens, he's in there, and he is killing absolutely everybody. And so with that, 2 ticks have already been given to the side of Ultra NA. You gotta stop this right here, right now, and it's looking very unlikely unless Royalty and Pristine are able to do anything crazy here. He's getting lit in a blaze by Mohawk, and just like that, they did manage to stop it for the moment, but for how long will they be able to hold on to this Susano?
How long indeed, with efforts becoming minimum and also the life count not in your favor as well. It's a 3 times difference, a 3 to 11 right now. Royalty's able to take out Hixie. Diamond Con tries to get aggressive, but it's just not the play here. You need to play close to your chest and get everything done with your team. And so 11 to 1 in terms of lives. Royalty's the last player. We'll get taken down by Mohawk, and Ultra NA is still keeping up that momentum. Win 3-0 in the control.
Yeah, and we're talking about daggers in this game, Susano. That's going to be one especially. Like, if you were feeling probably like, okay, we might have lost a little bit of steam, but we can still keep going after this search and destroy, that is going to be hurting you. Absolutely going to be hurting you. But as professional players as these guys are, Diamond Con, Classic, and Pristine, they've all had the chance in the spotlight. They've got that professional status. I'm sure that they're going to be looking to bounce back and not let it affect them too much. But as they have some time to think about that, we are going to be in here with Iron Blood versus Valor.
Iron Blood versus Valor will be going on strong right now. 167 to 147. This hard point is in full effect. We had a bit of a problem, some vetoes, but we're back in action. Good to get these players on the screen. And right now, Iron Blood are currently up 177 to 147, just a 30-point difference. And still no problem for the side of Valor. They will hop in, get aggressive, but nicely done. Unfortunately, we'll get taken down by the nade. Assault picks up the kill, and there you go. That's a great hold from Iron Blood, but the spawns will be in favor of Valor. If you can say that with Exceed, he's just shooting them down.
Spawn's actually not going to be in their favor anymore, as Yeez is going to be spawning pretty much adjacent, perpendicular to Assault. And so, Valor, they will be able to get a bit of control over this eventually, Susano. But what I do have to say is that this is not one of the hills that you want to be depending on for a lot of time and a way back into the game. It's deceivingly easy to get a break on this hill unless you get them in the condition that you have in right now. Valor's, they have to pretty much spread themselves out a lot in order to maintain this position on this objective, and with that comes the ability to get counterattacked pretty hard. And so as long as they're able to keep getting these kills, they will be fine. But at the same time, it's also going to be difficult for them to go without dying for a significant period of time.
Indeed, and well, right now it's 190 to 191. Valor are able to get themselves back within the fighting range to hold a new lead in terms of this game right now. And Iron Blood did not get to use their influence very much on that hill, but as you head towards P5, this is going to be a good contest one, because we can have the players that are AR centered here play towards that top third and get the job done. We look at Phantoms right now. He will be heading in towards the back line. He realizes, hey, we've got a couple players here we can definitely get the kills on, and Exceed is possibly going to be that first one, but Assault will be the one guaranteed.
Oh, maybe not, maybe not. he does eventually get the better of Assault. I've seen Assault do things like that to people where you think you got him, but you don't. Either way, Iron Blood looking to get as much time as they can off this. Valor, they had a lead on them prior to the P4, but now that lead is completely gone. So this is actually going to be a pretty bloody slog for this any bit of time off of P4 as well as the spawns. Valor have given a lot more dedication to getting control over these spawns, while Iron Blood have been fighting for scraps on this current objective. The one good thing they have going for them is Noisy on the flank, but appears that Exotic is ready for something like this potentially. Peels off of it, though. The spawn out will be letting them know that there is somebody in their home court and will allow them to adjust accordingly.
Indeed, and you see right now, Valor will be holding the hill for now. Exotic realizing, hey, there's a player across from me. It's just about getting the most time, so they will hold on. Noisy will take out Phantoms. Here comes a 2-for-1 trade. Yeezus, you're going to be your player to hand out. But Dylan, oh my goodness, gets the nice two-piece, pushes them into the back line. Now Assault's going to be the next player on his chopping block, but Dylan will not allow his overzealousness to get to him. Still takes out Assault.
Yeah, and if you're Welly, if you really try and go out there and take him on, the answer is no. You get killed on the site before you can even really do anything. And look at this from Dylan Rex. He's absolutely laying down the law, catching them out in the middle of the open and keeping them even further away. This is time in the bank for Valor. They do lose the guy on the objective, however, and so the rotating players will be the only ones up. And so, as long as they are able to adequately deal with Noisy and Assault in the early game here, they will be able to even further surmount a lead on this P2.
Indeed, they need to surmount a lead for sure. And 225 to 220, Iron Blood getting themselves back up to try and get themselves within winning distance. But Yeez is not going to allow it. He gets the first kill, hoping for the second one to line up, but Assault's going to play back. Wait for his teammate, Welly. Welly's able to clean up, and there you go. Assault Welly getting it done. Dylan Rex, that AR that we saw explode on the last hill, here to come and help out the team. But Iron Blood, they're still holding on strong.
You need more than just Dylan Rex, man. He's been getting a lot of kills, but you, as his teammates, need to do the same thing. Iron Blood are not giving any away for free, and Welly looking to contest them in their spawn as well. Looking to be the final nail in the coffin as he's got a line of sight on their wide open cross. And he's looking to beat them down too. Welly just with the fisticuffs, beating the daylights out of his opponent, and the final push will be slaughtered by Iron Blood, taking this hard point.
Yep, taking it at 250 to 225. Valor were looking very strong. I'm not going to lie. It really came down to the last few moments there. They were really, putting themselves in the right positions, but unfortunately for them, Iron Blood, they just popped off at the right time. They had the right rotations, and they got it done because they were really banking on that first, hill to really get that dub. But when the contestants came in from Noisy, it put a wrench in the plans, and that was their end game plan right there.
Yeah, in my opinion, it would have been still difficult for them to get the total win off of P1 because you were like 43 seconds away from the W off of that. It's obviously possible, but it's not something that you would be totally thinking about. And it's why at the end they were trying to get over to the next objective. But more on that later as we're back in with Ultra NA versus 705 on the second hardpoint.
Yup, and right now, currently, Ultra NA are our favored team to come out here and win this, but 705 still going strong. We cannot count them out just yet. We're going to see how this map plays out. This is a big moment for them to really keep themselves and get a 2-2 split here for their standings. But Ultra NA are currently 2-1 in their standings, so this would be a nice 3-1 to really solidify themselves. But as we see this here, 705 greatly hold this P1, and they get the majority time.
Yeah, this is a huge game for 705 because, again, Ultra Academy are pretty much neck and neck with them, and they are fighting for that 4th place spot at the end of the day. So this is a big game either way for whoever wins this. Ultra looking to stake their claim and say, it's gonna be me as they go for this next objective. The only one they have to really worry about is Pristini, keeping them nice and locked in the spawns, and now Classic on the task as well with Diamond Con. Very, very good spawn clear out from 705. And so this might be exactly what they need in order to keep this P2, or it's actually gonna not really end up to be too much as the counterattack is even stronger from Ultra NA.
The counterattack is in, and here comes Pristini, able to hold down the back line, does not allow these players to get overzealous here, but They're still losing time overall in the hill, and Pristine's gonna chow. Vico's ready for him. Royalty comes onto the site, but Diamond Kong will be the winner of this scuffle. So now 705 can keep themselves alive here. Pristine having a bit of trouble, but realizing, hey, let's get this rotation on. We need to get going here, and that's what's going to happen here. They get the shots onto Vico, stop him from moving in, and this is great because they still have coverage of the last hill. That's Classic going strong, gets the two-piece.
This is exactly what you want if you're 705. Could not be in a better spot to dictate the spawns. And so what really is the one thing that could mess them up right here is the fact that they are very, very spread out, and Ultra NA are very, very consolidated. And so if they don't realize the avenue of attack quickly enough, they could be getting punished on just a full team push. Mohawk, in the meantime, able to get the spawn flip, and so the last player on the objective will be Royalty, coming to save the day in the nick of time. Otherwise, Ultra NA would have completely wiped them off the objective one at a time and gotten this hill time already.
Yep, we've gotten the hill time indeed, and Classic once again, that OBJ Slayer making it look easy. We'll get naded out by Vico though, and 88 to 31 is a great stat line indeed to start off here in this set of rotations on the first set. But Vico does get some nice two pieces. They are fighting for this scrap, and I think it's 705's position here to just not allow any sort of time to go for the side of Ultra NA.
Yeah, it's crazy how good they've been able to make these final stands on these objectives that they're not even trying to fight for anymore, really. They just have one guy that's like, all right, I'll see what I can get out of this, and they end up getting a whole lot more than they anticipated, which is crazy for them. Mohawk, in the meantime, able to get up onto the next objective. They've got plenty of players for the trade, and this should be a good time for NA to consolidate their efforts on the objective. The one guy on it is going to be getting taken out, though, and so Ultra NA, while they try to spread themselves out on one of the most compact hills in the game, they are going to be losing quite a lot of map control.
Yep, quite a bit indeed, and Pristine's going to get shot down. Now the site collapse comes in. 705 still holds strong, though. They have Diamond Con in. Players are now spawning up closer towards the P1 side, but a 3-for-1 trade is not a typical situation you want to be in if you are 705. So the last 15 seconds will go over to the side of Ultra NA, but in the majority of these battles, 705 is still going strong. They have a lot of these influence battles, and you can see right here towards P5, Hixie's that last player. He will get taken out by Pristinian. Classic's here to reinforce, and now you have a hold on the hill, but it's going to be a bit of a hard one when you only have Classic, but then again, it's Classic.
It is Classic indeed. He's going to be able to take down two, and his teammate will be able to supply the final blow to the other. And so, this hill is looking very good for 705, even opening up the window to try and keep control over mid. They do have to worry about their spawn, though. That's Royalty's job, though. Classic, all he's got to do is stay alive, while Royalty absolutely feasts on them. Vickle and Mohawk both going down to him, and now Classic on task as well. The zoning work of them is so good. They know exactly where their opponents are going to come from. Pristini with two, Diamond Con with another. They are eating them alive, Susano, and this is going to be another dagger to the heart of Ultra.
Yeah, everybody grab a plate. It's time to feast, and 705 are providing the dish of the side of Ultra NA. 61 to 161 right now. That is a 100-point differential as we head into the second set of rotations. That is absolutely insane, my friend Kamika, to think about. We're barely heading into that second set, and we're at such a disparity, and they still hold this P1. We saw how they held it last time. Royalty with the full streaks. This is going to be a recipe for a win to get them to that game 5.
I know I've said it one time already this cast, but coming out of the second P1 with over 200 points and your enemy being below 70 is always a great start, especially now that Royalty has got an 8 streak. He's got a glide bomb in his pocket, aka a get out of jail free card if you ever do find yourself getting come back upon by Ultra NA. And still, they're looking very strong on the objective. 23 seconds. It's just taking Ultra so incredibly long to get these pushes to be effective for them and say, okay, we can finally go and get some time off this. It's always like 20 or 15 seconds or literally nothing at all for Ultra NA, and that's why we're having such a disparity here, is because the holdout plays for 705 are just so incredibly long.
They are indeed, and right now, 705, they clear it up, 209 to 63. They're going to be fighting for this next hill. Vico's hanging out towards the back line. He wants to take out Royalty. He does. He needs to stay up, though, because if Pristini takes him out and Diamond Con, well, they pinch them. They clear the back line. Spawns are not going to be in their favor anymore. But if they give it up, they still have the spawn, though. You look at that. They didn't put their influence there, and so now they're going to pay for it because Vico's still spawning up there.
Yeah, but that covering fire is going to be aiding Diamondcon to getting that tank position and the kill. And so, the only one that they really got to deal with here is Mohawk. Easier said than done, though. He does eventually get Pristini, but only enough to where Vickle can get up and shoot him once again. But look at this, Susano. They are going to be getting the last 20 seconds again, but they had a lot more of it this time. Able to adequately repel their opponents. And Hixie, for the first time on a real rotation, able to get a solid kill onto one of them, and now Diamond knows generally where he is, but he gets too close to Hixie, and so now this could be another contested one for Ultra.
It was great right there that Hixie was, working his magic towards the back line, but you need to reinforce the point, and, well, 705, they get the closer spawn, so they reinforce it. Everybody was still focusing on the side of Ultra NA towards that back hill, and now Prestine's just holding it down, just slapping a slice of butter onto his toast and having fun in the hill and just soaking up this time. And, well, everybody from the side of 705, they get aggressive, and they're still keeping these players at bay.
Yeah, until just now, unfortunately, caster curse for them. Vickle gonna be steamrolling them alongside Hixie off of the objective. And they do still have 405 spawning back there at this point, so that is very key. Even though they're only able to get 20 seconds off this, as per usual, this could be huge because of the spawn location. Vickle trying to get the spawns, or at least a position, to where they don't lose the control over the church. And while his teammates all die, that's actually a pretty okay thing to happen right now. You're going to be getting pretty close to losing this, but as long as you can hold out inside the church and go into the next hill with your heads held high, then this is still a possible victory for Ultra NA, albeit slim chances.
Yeah, and Royalty still has that glide bomb in his back pocket, but it's no problem because they clean out the site. And like you said, they get themselves to a skipping rock distance, 250 to 135. It was no problem. It literally just took one break and a second, and that was it. And, overall, from the side of, Ultra NA, this just really wasn't their map. They had great last two maps, but, I'm looking forward to them, really stepping up in that last S&D.
Yeah, believe it or not, I have seen a crazier potential comeback than that, Susano, in all my days. I have seen one that could have been a crazier one. But anyways, we are back in here with Valor and Iron Blood. First round of the Search and Destroy. Dylan Rex, the only one left with not the ability to kill both players in the amount of time left. Either way, Iron Blood starting things off good with a round win.
Yep, very much so. They want to keep that momentum going on from the last map, and Dylan Rex, unfortunately, being that last man to get caught out. It's always a tough one because you feel like the world's against you, and theoretically, it is. So, granted, round one will go for the side of Iron Blood. Valor still need to have a little bit of a pep talk with each other here.
Yeah, it seems like it. Iron Blood, they've been looking pretty good so far. I think they lost their first two games, unless I'm mistaken, but their last game they won, and in this one they're looking pretty solid as well. So high potential for the comeback. Oh, Exceed getting dangerously close to a jump shot onto Dylan Rex. Dylan, if he hops up above just a little bit too much, he will be getting taken down, not by the sniper, but by Welly. So that is first blood into the hands of Iron Blood once again.
Indeed, great shot indeed. 3 to 4 in terms of the life count. You have Yeez here hanging out towards the mid, but every player from the side of Iron Blood have a great position to cover each other. And you saw right there, Yeez tried to get into that setup, and much like a pencil to the sharpener, he was bladed out and just destroyed. So now it's a 2v4, and Exotic will clean up one, but Assault's still hanging out towards the back line, watching for the rotation.
Oh yeah, he definitely got the pencil sharpener there. But either way, Welly getting a nice little kill there. It's all on Phantom, seeing one, putting some pistol shots onto him, but not a whole lot of time to deal with this. And he's going to try and get... Oh my god, he might get a two-man pile up here if they're not careful. He's not going to check the right corner, though, thinking he's still in the same spot. Unfortunate. And now Iron Blood will skate on through that one as well. 2-0, Iron Blood.
And above anything else right there, you saw Welly just teasing it. Not even wanting to give that full chow to him. Do not give them the satisfaction of a 1v1 in that scenario. He waited for his teammate, and very much so. Assault was, he was watching the back line, and it was a smart play to watch that back line to make sure that no players get through and really circumvent their system that they had there. But Welly, well, very nicely done. Plays the tease game, gets the kill, and now we see Dylan Rex clean out Noisy. So it's going to be a bit of a rough one as you lose your first man, you entry sub, but you still hold strong.
Yeah. Finally getting some good value for the sniper, Valor, as they do open things up onto Noisy, who is still 0-3, not having the best of starts. And ooh, Dylan with another grenade onto the top fragger in Welly. That is an incredible dagger right there. Now they're in a 4v2 situation. Sniper up top. That's a painful hit marker to be getting as Yee's now taking down Exceed. It's all on Assault versus 3. But I'm about to go down, and I don't think he can stop it in time. No, he can't, and
Nope.
even if he tried, Valor would have had it. So Valor able to draw things back to a very close game.
Yep, able to bring it back indeed. And, you saw right here, Phantom's great positioning to hold down that site and really, watch over his teammate. A lot of times we see where, the quick plant comes in and we lose a player right off the rip. And, it's just human error at that point, but great from Valor to be able to, stop the drowning effect that Iron Blood had on them for a bit there.
And so Valor, they've had an opportunity now to see how Iron Blood likes to play these attacks. They're making sure that Willie doesn't take some snapshots of them through the middle of the map. And so Yeez is going to be getting right up there once again, waiting for the call out, but the call out will never actually come because the play is going to be over at the opposite bomb site, which Exotic, he's going to be getting some info on this as well. A lot of great info going into the hands of Valor without even having to sacrifice one of themselves to get it.
No sacrifice necessary indeed, and he's going to be hanging out here towards mid. Oh, the stun check comes in. They know that there is a player there now, so hey, this B site is looking a little bit more enticing. He's even gets out of there with an inch to his life and has the audacity to slide over there, and Phantoms with the nade of a century, 2 pieces exceeding Assault.
Oh, that nade is huge. Exotic, did he see him? He definitely sees that door opening and Noisy none the wiser. Welly trying to get a cash money nade throw of his own, but it's a little bit short of Phantom, but he sees him. Phantom sees him right on back, though, so Welly not in the best positions with 25 seconds left. He does, I believe, have the bomb, but he's not even going to have an opportunity to plant it. Valor on opposite sides of him. The play for the mid working out very well for Valor, and the ability, like, sorry, what I'm trying to say here is even if they did have that control over mid, if Exotic was not able to get the intel that he did over on the Alpha objective and didn't just get overwhelmed and swarmed by them, it wouldn't have really mattered and they would have had to try and play for a counterattack. Still would have been good to have, but Exotic really made that play as well with the intel.
Yeah, very nice intel play indeed. And Valor, each time you've seen that A bomb site is just not the friend of Iron Blood. They have those positions. They get into the power positions very much accurately so. And you're going to see right now, immediately they get the job done. They kill Welly right off rip. And Assault's going to be that player towards the top. And Dylan Rex, unfortunately, looks away. But Phantoms with another nade. Kamika, this guy's the mortar. He's shooting them everywhere.
Yeah, he really is. Very accurate mortar, I do have to say. So, yeah, Iron Blood in a 2v4 situation once again. It's very familiar territory for them these last couple of rounds, but Assault will be able to get the better of Yeez, who's going to extend it in the church after him. Probably going to be thinking better of that now, Valor, as they are pulling very far back. The furthest positions they can hold the bombs from with their ARs and their subs. And in the meantime, Assault trying to do some good AR work on his own. Exceed coming around the back and finding Dylan Rex, that's huge. And now they're up in here together. The defuse is coming on, making sure that no one's going to be coming up from the typical spot, but unfortunately comes from the other side. They didn't properly clear out the site, and now the bomb will be exploding.
Yeah, and that's a rough situation because you need your teammate to watch over you in that aspect. But it was just the point where he slid in on the side and was able to grab him without, Exceed watching from the top lane. So you lose your life there on the diffuser. And so now Valor, 3 rounds in a row, are still going strong.
Yeah, Iron Blood in that situation were pretty much betting on the fact that Valor had completely delegated themselves into either far back positions where they were watching the run up that Assault had just come from, and the inside of the burning house, which is exactly why it was holding that heady. But unfortunately for them, they weren't exactly in there. So that hold, while it was desperate, didn't quite work out for them.
It didn't quite work for them indeed, and now we're going to be having a bit of a problem here. Exotic gets the nice kill into Noisy. Unfortunately, Noisy just is that player that keeps losing his life right off rip, and they really need his effectiveness as a sub to get the job done. But 3-2 right now, and Valor are currently up in the man count. This is great for them.
Yeah, he's just been feeding Exotic this whole time. I think he has been the killer of Noisy all 5 of these, basically all 6 of these rounds. Exceed revealing his position, but desperately trying to go for this kill. He knows he needs to get something, but oh yes, he's actually able to get Phantom's butt. The gang is all here once again to take him down, and so Welly knows generally where these last players were at, but knows even better where the bomb is. He knows he's got to go and get that now, and so he's hoping that they're not still close, but he's going to try and find them anyway, just looking to get kills, at least 1 kill before the 20 seconds is over. Can't find it, so he's just going to get the bomb, has to plant.
Yeah, he has to go for a plant here, and once again, Valor are in that position where they can watch over that bomb. So, well, hey, makes a smart play. I'm not going to go for this death trap. Let's go plant that B real quick and get these players towards the back line. But Willie, oh, unfortunately, will get caught by Dylan, and so there you go. Valor win their fourth round in a row as we hit the dagger round.
Caught in the act once again, man. It's yeah, I'm really one thing I'm looking at right now, Susano, is the fact that Noisy has still yet to get a kill. I mean, it's something that Ultra was able to do is winning with James Bond on their team, as I like to call it, but still it's not something that you would really want to hope for. Now going back into the Ultra NA game versus 705. Speaking of Mohawk, he's going to be in here looking to do a lot better on the Search and Destroy. It's map number 5, and it's the best time to try and switch things around.
Yeah, if there's not a better time to switch it up, it's definitely during a map 5 to get this dub. And well, you can already see Mohawk very nicely done, like you said, switching up the momentum, gets the kill onto Classic, and they line up these players, line them up, knock them down. Diamondcon playing towards the back line. You can have a player just go for the defuse, and at this point, Vico unfortunately gets shot from Diamondcon. But like I said earlier, you send the player onto the site and you get the defuse.
Ah, man, the angle was just barely not in his favor. I saw what he was trying to do. It was smart, but either way, Ultra NA, they had just gotten too much up until that point, especially Mohawk. Credit to him. He was really on point with that nade down to Royalty. If he wasn't able to get that, I'm not super duper confident they would have been able to totally secure the kill. I know that his teammate was in a good position, Scrap, to take a 1v1 gunfight with him, but that's still not as sure as a grenade kill.
Yep, and now we're going to see some shots here from Diamondcon with the sniper. He's trying to find a kill here to, give the team that opening shot to give them that chance. And Classic, well, he's found the opportunity, but Scrap will take out Royalty. So we're in a bit of a rock and a hard place here for the side of 705 as the bomb goes down. Diamondcon's positioning here is going to be key if he can try and root out each of these players hanging out within the sandy dunes of this map.
It was really close on that one, but unfortunately the kills are going to go the other way, and so he's going to be really kicking himself for not getting at least that one kill as he has to go for the ace now. Good way to start for Diamondcon, but the bomb is down, and you've got basically no time in order to do this. It would be crazy if he was able to kill all these players and get the defuse. A solid shot on the Mohawk, but still this round is not going to be going his way as he gets shot in the back, and that will be a round clapback for 705. Sorry, what?
No, that was Toronto.
Oh
yep.
I'm confuzzled. I'm sorry.
No, you were good. But looking over at that Valor Iron Blood game, you see right there, Exotic opened up with the nice glide bomb. But overall, for the side of Iron Blood, they're still down 4-3, and they won that dagger round. And what should have been their dominant moment is now a bit of an uphill battle. So from both sides here for 705 and Iron Blood, the uphill battle begins now.
Yeah, I'm back in 705 versus Ultra NA. Diamondcon's still trying to get good value for the sniper while the game is still winnable for his teammates. Royalty getting pretty dangerously close to that bomb plant, but he's still got a player on the site. That's a position where he was having a struggle point with the last time up against Vickle, if you remember that. And he's able to get Pristini, though. Vickle, if he was in that position, probably wouldn't have allowed the bomb to be planted knowing that. But either way, they're able to get 2 solid kills. Diamondcon still at a distance. They're going to have to deal with him because he's got a clean line of sight on the bomb defuse. Or maybe he doesn't. He's looking to get this defuse right under his nose, and he will get it just before getting his head blown off by Diamondcon.
Yeah, and it's fortune favors the bold in that scenario. So Vico's play there was absolutely essential. Diamondcon unfortunately was just not able to get the job done. And overall, Ultra NA, like I said before, they work together. That's what makes this team so great. They know how to help each other out, cover each other's weaknesses and get the job done. And we saw last time with a 6-2, S&D on Bocage, and right now it's currently 3-0.
Yeah, it's very familiar territory now. They were very close to getting 6-0'd. Let's not forget Diamondcon. Oh my god. Unfortunate for him that he's literally the only one getting kills. Like, literally, if anyone else was able to find any of their first bloods, then this game would probably be going a lot better because Diamondcon is usually always able to find at least one sniper kill, but the rest of the game is just going not their way. The overflow of players from Ultra NA is just a bit too much for 705, especially Royalty and Pristini. They have still yet to find a kill. and going into round number 5.
Yeah, and talking about that Valor game real quick against Iron Blood, they win that 6-3. So now they bring the map count 1-1, a true neutral indeed, as they get ready for their third map. But now being able to focus on this map entirely, Ultra and A, they're just running through them. They're not even running through the motions anymore. This is like looking at the back of your hand. They got it done, and nice little trade off there. And looks as though that, Royalty and Pristini, like you said, they're just having a bit of a slow game, but this is not the time to have a slow game.
I like this from Diamond Con as well. He realizes, yeah, I'm getting a lot of kills with the sniper, but my teammates need me. They clearly need me in order to be up close and personal. I just can't be the last one alive with a sniper. Once again, it's not something that I can fight my way out of. And so, 2v2 situation, Diamond Con putting in a lot of work with one of the kills once again. Is almost, oh man, Vickle just a little bit too close with the MP40. And so, it's all on Royalty. Has gotten his first kill of the game in this round, but still not anywhere closer to the plant. A is the most likely target, but after he does that, it's very possible that Vickle could just burst out like the Kool-Aid Man from that window and shoot him.
Indeed so. And well, the 2v1 being a bit of a rough one, we know that Ultra NA are much more, strategic when it comes to their teamwork. Royalty does see Mohawk Thor towards the top. So now he's going to be playing a little bit slower. I love this out of him because he knows that, hey, if you're walking with an ADS on, you can not get any steps. And he even cleans out Mohawk. So now he looks for the diffuser on Vehicle and he
Huge.
takes him out. Huge round indeed. And there you go. 705 get their first round up.
Yeah, and Royalty finally able to shine in one of these rounds. That is, I cannot state just how huge of a 1v2 situation for him that is. He played that so incredibly patiently, seeing Mohawk exactly where he was, waited for him to just stop dead in his tracks so that he could get those headshots lined up. And generally knew that Vickle was probably on the site. If he hadn't shelled out like that, he probably would have had to go back and make sure that he wasn't defusing. But either way, everything worked out very well for that round for Royalty.
Hope everything worked out for him indeed. And we've got a minute 18 right now. Royalty's going to be playing towards the back line. And here comes the quick plant from Vehicle. This is going to be a predicament indeed because now 705 are going to have to work uphill. We saw how they worked that post plant last time. And, no quick diffuses this time, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely not when Vickle is showing on the objective like he is. Scrap trying to hold it from a distance as well, but I don't think Royalty can quite see the nameplate at that distance. Vickle on the objective again, denying the attempt at the defuse, and he's going out once again. Ambitious one up against Royalty, and he gets laid out flat. 15 seconds left, however, and so Royalty probably just going to be trying to save the streak, or maybe try and get one more kill on top of this. But either way, the attempt at the win is non-existent.
Yep, attempt is not there. And, well, Royalty's going to have to play a little bit more, conservative here and grab those streaks. But Scrap's not going to be able to give it to him. And that bomb explosion actually shook up the POV. So, it worked in favor of Ultra NA. So now we're at a match point for Ultra NA to really take out 705 here and get this dub.
Yeah, I was actually about to point out the same thing. Scrap got saved by what do you even call that? Is it distortion or is it like whatever? Anyway, the bomb exploding saved him in that situation. And so, Royalty, he's able to get out with not 6 but 5 kills, but that's still looking pretty good, especially if he's able to get a few out of this one. Ooh, he's getting dangerously close to losing his life. Does get out of that fight effectively though, but at the same time, it's game 5. You don't really have anything left to go after this. Royalty, 6 kills in a row. All he needs is one more, and his teammate's able to find one as well. He's got the bomb, so he's got to put his life on the line as much as he doesn't want to get this plant at A.
Yep, and Scrap's going to be actually moving on towards the site, and Royalty loses his life, so that even takes away that possibility of streaks. Selflessness does not work out, unfortunately, for him.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that he had to lay down his life so that Pristini could get the kill to win that round. But, I mean, yeah, that is so incredibly unfortunate because they literally have to do the full sale pretty much, Susano, and that streak definitely would have helped them. But if they didn't win the round, on the other hand, then they definitely wouldn't have even gotten the streak to be used either.
Agreed. And so now it's a 2-5, and there's not even a possibility of a dagger round for them. So they're going to really need to work uphill, like you said, and essentially full sail this. But Pristini opens up with a nice shot into the Hixie. That's going to be his second kill for the game, and Scrap hangs out towards the back and he takes out Classic. What a shot alignment that was. And you have a player playing towards the bottom of that B bomb. That's actually going to be Royalty, which is interesting because he's just playing in a ratty corner, expecting them to come to him, but they're actually going to go A. So this will put a bit of a wrench in the plans here as he even gets taken down by Scrap.
Oh, that is painful. Absolutely painful. But DiamondCon with the sniper back out, able to take down Scrap. It's a 2v2 situation. Still plenty of time for this rotation and the defuse. Getting a little bit far away from DiamondCon's sphere of influence is going to be Pristini, but time is definitely of the essence on this one, especially when it comes to getting control over the map. DiamondCon going for a crazy jump out, seeing if anyone will take a fight with him in his nice sniping skills, but no one seems to want to do that. Vickle on the inside is going to have to slide in with a pistol. Does get him on that one. Taking out the MP40 and still no chow out for Mohawk. He knows he's got this one in the bag. And all he's got to do is just peek out or not at all. Ultra NA will be taking this map number 5.
Yep, 6-2, and that's a repeat of our last stat line in the Bocage. Bocage, we saw a 6-2 stat line for Ultra NA to win, and well, unfortunately for the side of 705, it just was not in the card, so they do lose that one. So, you know, Ultra NA will now be 3-1 going forward, and 705 are currently down 1-3 in terms of their standings.
Yeah, again, that was a big, big series win for the side of Toronto Ultra Academy because they were pretty much neck and neck for this 4th place spot alongside of 705. They're one of their main contenders for it. And so even if they do end up tied on series wins, the head-to-head will put them over the top. So that is a huge, huge game to win because one of your main opponents now a lot further down, and you're basically now just competing with Juju's team in Louisville, Red Wolves, whatever it takes. And I think it probably Valor as well if they're able to win this game that they're currently playing.
Yeah, that'll be interesting when if Valor does win this. They did win the Search and Destroy 6-3. So this is a possibility of a comeback here, for them. And we're getting ready to hop into this next map. And I'm gonna put you on the spot here, Comica.
Okay.
What are your thoughts going into this one? Who do you think is taking it?
All right. Do we know what map they're on right now?
I believe they are on the map Tuscan. No, excuse me. No, it is Berlin. Excuse me. It's Berlin.
Is Berlin?
Berlin, and then we have
Uh
Bocage for the last 2 maps.
all right. I gotta say, Iron Blood is overall going to win. I think that they're gonna be taking one over Valor. That's just my hot take.
Appreciate it indeed, and I kind of agree with you there. Iron Blood, unfortunately, just had a bit of a slower uptake when it came to that search and destroy we saw, but in that hard point, they definitely were popping off. And now, as we talk about this game, let's hop in as we look into this Berlin control.
Yeah, as long as they can win this control, I'm very confident that they will have a great hard point once again. The only person towards the end that was able to do a lot for Valor was Dylan Rex, if I do recall. He ended at above 30 kills, and when he wasn't getting kills in the last couple of objectives, Iron Blood was really dominating. And so that's exactly what happened on the last P2, and so I'm curious if that's going to happen again. If they can manage to shut down Dylan Rex, I don't know what sort of an answer they will have.
Yep, we'll have to see. And here comes the contest, and well, looks like Iron Blood will be able to grab the first tick for now. Yeez is looking for an opportunity here to hop in. He does. Free real estate, but not for Exceed. He takes him out, cleans it up. Noisy even gets towards the back spawn. He said, "You are denying me of my influence." That whole S&D. So now you're going to feel it. And unfortunately for him, he just went against the whole dog pack. So he will lose his life there. Willie's still going strong in this hill. Exotic's the only player that's going to be able to contest him. And you do see Phantoms, though, coming in from the back line. And Noisy even takes him out there, too. This opportunistic sub player still showing up.
Oh, and he's able to take down Exotic as well, trying to escape the fate from Dylan Rex. Dylan, not keen on fighting that one because he's thinking that it's possible that someone could be out there, and there is somebody out there. Noisy managing to get around the back, though, and frying Dylan Rex right in the face. Is he going to hop out the window and try and take the fight up against another one? Yes, indeed, he is. What an absolute champion in the making here, Noisy. You love to see stuff like that. He's just not afraid to send the chow.
He is not. He live by the Eagle Chow, die by the Eagle Chow, as they say. So he will be living by it. And we see right here, 1 minute and 55, 22-15, the Eagle Chow perfectly in effect. So you're going to have a bit of a fight here for the back line for Yeez. He does take him out, but Assault will be able to clean off Exotic. But unfortunately for him, Yeez is still alive. It was a 3-for-2 trade, and they're still alive in the site. And this is though Yeez, oh my goodness, gets in there, puts his influence down, says, get out of my sight.
Yeah, he's definitely with a lot of influence on the objective now. No one with a single bit of ability to take it away from him now. But look at this from Iron Blood. They realize the amount of time they have and the life differential. So they're thinking, maybe if we can get control over their spawn, we can even further hurt them. And so the linchpin holding them back is going to be completely taken away. Dylan Rex, turned on by Noisy once again. And so Noisy, looking to be a nuisance up in here again, gets his 4th death of the game. I just noticed that. He's almost triple positive, and that's definitely going to be helping you in the life count.
And indeed is, and Assault's going to be moving in forward here. Phantoms takes him out, and Valor are still holding on strong here. Noisy, well, he realized, hey, let's get this kill going again. He wants to get towards that back line to get the shots that he did earlier, and well, with only Exotic being the player to contest them, he's able to do it, and now there's no more respawns remaining for Valor, so it is a classic game of TDM with some lives here because it's 12-4.
Yeah, the only possible path to victory for Valor, from what I can tell, is them running out the clock. And that is only possible insofar that they keep them off the objective, which is going to be very hard considering they have a lot of lives and they know that they can just push Valor around with the threat of permanent death. He's able to take down one, and Noisy with the trade. That is one they will not be getting back. Dylan Rex forced to flee for his life. Exotic trying to come in for the trade, but only ends up giving up his own life. Dylan, the only one left on the objective once again. Why always me? He's saying as he takes down Assault, but the trade is there again for Iron Blood. They will be taking this first attack.
Yep, taking it, and with 4 ticks at that too. So if they can really, just bolster their defense and not allow any sort of site, coverage from the side of Valor, then they can definitely get that defense for round 5 or even possibly win in a 3-0. Who's to say, because their offense is very much a strong conversational point.
And Valor seems like they are trying to take a strong stance on B at the start, thinking that they'll probably get at least a 4v3. And they are exactly right about that. Noisy, the man on the inside. Dylan Rex getting all the kills, though, including onto his own teammate Yeez. Oh, Exotic going to be getting taken down by Exceed, though, and so the push will be stalled out, and they will be all the way down below a minute of time already, almost, if they didn't have control over A. They sent one player over there, and Yeez was able to take the gunfight win.
Indeed so, and Iron Blood are currently going to be contesting the hill. Great job from McSee to stop him from even getting the first tick. Even gets the second kill. He really runs those stairs. He knows how to operate within them. Phantoms will be able to take him out. Unfortunately, Exceed was very low on HP. So you lose it to the HP, and now Dylan Rex is going to hang out towards that P5 cut, and well, the door's going to be breaking, and Yeez, unfortunately, it was just not in his favor. So Valor progressed for the first tick at A, but overall from the side of Iron Blood, they're holding this beast strong to the T.
Yeah, the lives are still pretty considerably close, but the time differential is definitely going to be making it so that Valor is going to have a little bit harder of a time of taking the B objective than their opponents did. But ooh, Phantom's getting in a very, very spicy position. They obviously know he's here, but if he's able to take down at least one and distract for Yeez to come around the back, that could be huge as well. And so it appears that Iron Blood is starting to lose control over their spawn, so this could still be very much around in the favor of Valor if they play their cards right.
If they play it right, indeed. And with a minute 30 right now, they are up 20-13. Valor are very much in position to grab this B. They get the 3 stack, so you know it's going down very fast right now. Phantom's even hanging out towards the back. Noise is going to try and hop in. He does get the first kill, but it's not enough. Every player turns, and Valor win it with 6 ticks on the offense.
Wow, that was even faster than I thought the one would be coming out, Susano. I thought that Iron Blood would at least be able to get one solid break back into the objective, and it would be a little bit more of a long game, but they didn't even have to use their streak in that one, Valor's. Unless my eyes deceive me, I'm pretty sure that one of them is holding on to a streak right now. Yes, it is. It's going to be Yeez. And so, if this game goes on a little bit longer than Valor's really wants it to, they will be still having the streak in their back pocket for later.
Indeed so, and well, now we're going to have a bit of a fight here for this A. We saw the stack come in from Valor on that B, and Well, here comes a stack of their own. He's an exotic. They clear them out.
Oh my
They
god.
clear it out like a bunch of pest control trying to get the roaches out of the broken building, and they do that. They clear these players out, snuff them out towards the back line, and they're going to hold them there.
Oh, what a start indeed, Susano. That was a full team wipe. Not a single death. And so, yeah, I mean, Valors, this is as good of a start as you can get. 7 kills without a single one going into your opponent's hands. Okay, that one is going to be getting a little bit taken down now, but still, it's looking very good for Valor off the rip. Only 1 tick has gone in their opponent's hands, and they are making it oh so costly. Dylan Rex might charge him an extra streak, but it appears that Noisy is going to be denying that payment at the door. But at the same time, it's just absolutely a bloody slog over on A. Iron Blood. It's not as easy as it was the first time to take this objective, Susano.
Indeed, it's not. And here comes some shots from the side of Assault onto, Dylan Rex. They get the 2-piece right there. Very nicely done. And they're still trying to grab this A. Exotic, well, he does not have Yeez with him this time, so he can't really break this site by himself. This isn't BO2 Scump. And, well, he's going to be getting some shots here for the back. And, well, you try to pull a Noisy there. You really do. But the guy is just undeniable there. So we will have to go and, de-escalate, slow the play down, and get ourselves ready for this B approach.
Speaking of Noisy, it appears that Valor is doing a pretty expert job at shutting Noisy down after the initial success that he had. He was, unless I am mistaken, he was like 12-4 at one point, and now he's down to 19-15. So Valor, if that's not an indicator that Valor has turned things up to a whole nother level up against Iron Blood, and this is going to be a big fight right to the end, I don't know what is. But huge flank coming out from Assault. He might be able to get a streak of his own now. Trying to evade just that is going to be Phantom, but either way, Iron Blood is going to be able to find him and get onto this objective, necessitating a push from Dylan Rex and Valor.
Yeah, and Assault is in a predicament right here because he's got 2 players hanging out towards his right, but Noisy, he's getting some good shots in, and Assault does not want to go down just yet. Like you said, he wants these streaks, but unfortunately for the side of Valor, they will throw their lives at him, so they get the streaks. Now there's only 1 tick left, and what a great showing it was from Valor last time is an even better one from Iron Blood. Exotic comes into the site, but he will get taken down by Noisy. Noisy focuses on the hill, and this is what you get, an Iron Blood 6-tick dub.
Yeah, it wasn't as easy as it was for them the last time, but they're still able to get their attacking win, and that puts immense pressure on Valor's, because it's still, even though how easy it can be for attackers to win Susano, it's still, these things are always typically a little bit defender-sided. In Valor's, they are going to be able to, they do have a little bit of a streak, but on the same hand, Assault has one as well. So I think it's really going to come down to whoever dies first. That streak is going to give some serious intel, and maybe even a kill if they're able to kill their opponents hard enough to force them into a respawn.
Indeed, and well, now we're gonna have a bit of a scuffle here from the side of Iron Blood. They shoot through the door, nicely done by Noisy. Gets the first blood, even finds the second. Dylan Rex will be able to capitalize onto him, but a 3-for-1 trade is a bit of a disparity. Dylan Rex trying to stay up, but Assault and Welly will just absolutely hound on him and to take him out. And Noisy's even getting opportunistic here. Every player from the side of Iron Blood is realizing the opportunity at hand and are going for it.
Yeah, a lot of them are dying, however, and so, yeah, that's going to be Valor getting, at the end of the day, a full team wipe. Should be a much more comfortable take on A. And so Exceed, he's trying to get at least something out of this, and he will be able to get Phantom as well as a good inroad onto the spawn. The only way that Valor can really go out of this without getting shot in the side is going to be towards their opponent's spawn and towards Welly. That's the least defended angle and where they could have the best success.
Yep, the best success indeed. And here we go. Some more shots from Dylan Rex to try and clear off the sites. But, well, Iron Blood, they are going to need to play it to the T here. But Yeez does have streaks, so this will help them out to grab that round to get them towards that round 5. But they just need the full 6 ticks here to overtake the side of Iron Blood. Iron Blood were only able to grab 4 ticks in their first offense. And once again, the door is just not a friend of no persons there. Denies Noisy some entrance, and that delays his attack there.
Oh man, Assault saw him just at the last minute and does get taken down. But either way, Valors have found their way onto the objective after quite a few deaths from both sides. Still plenty to go around though, as they both still have about 20 lives apiece, plus or minus 1. Iron Blood able to clear that one off, and so with a minute 20 remaining, Valor, they've got quite a few decisions to make here, Susano. Most of them are going to be spotting towards train yards, so they're probably going to see if they can just muscle their way in like this, but if not, they've got Phantom on the flank, and when they do all respawn in the train yard, once again, they can make that push, but it appears that they're able to just muscle their way in like they wanted to, but only insofar as the flank stops them.
Yeah, the flank being from Exceed there, and Dylan Rex did get an opening kill onto Exceed to stop him from, continuing that carnage that he had started. Noisy, well, he's with Assault, and they've got this one held down. They're pushing the players back to the back of the train yard, and Exotic, well, he switches out for a sub, looking into the site, but Assault's ready for him. Now everybody's going to be getting down and boogieing inside this lobby here. Noisy even takes out Phantoms with some body shots. The disrespect. But Yeezer spawns back in kind with a two-piece of his own.
What the game as intense is, you take the moment to do some body shots, man. That is the epitome of disrespect up against a team that has been pretty much going toe-to-toe with you throughout the entire night. Either way, Valor's, they're trying to make them pay for it as they're in on the Bravo objective, capturing it very, very quickly, shooting Noisy right in the face while doing it, and Exotic, he's going to get a very pitiful kill there. Hasn't gotten a whole lot of them, but it's still looking to be an impactful one. They get it down to just one tick remaining, not a lot of lives, not a lot of time, and they're all spawning very far away. Assault could use his streak now if he wanted to get some intel on what's going on, but I think he's saving it just in case, because this win is not sure just yet, Susano.
It's not sure just yet either, and Valor need to win this to get themselves to that round 5 defense. Iron Blood realized the severity of this situation, and they're going to play it to the T. Phantom's going to be hopping in from the back, takes out Exceed, but it's no, he even takes out Welly. Noisy's going to hop into it, he gets taken down. The rat's in hand, but Assault takes him out, and that's what gives them the round, the hero play. Just needing one more player, but Iron Blood take it 3-1 and make the series 2-1.
That is an incredibly admirable effort from Phantoms. He was so close to doing it all by himself. He was just one kill short, or one teammate trade out short of getting that game back into their hands potentially, but it is still going to be an Iron Blood 3-1 victory on a very, very attacker-sided Berlin. But now getting into the next game with Electrify Steel and Red Wolves, it will be on Bocage, and I believe this is their first game of the series, Susano.
Yeah, this is their first game indeed, and so we're going to be starting this one up from the beginning. Interesting indeed. And Electrify Steel, they currently have a hold onto this hill. Red Wolves are going to be held back here, and well, overall, you look at the side of Red Wolves, and they had a bit of a harder time that last series, but this is their chance to bring it back.
Yeah, Yuli off to a good start as usual. He's got 3 in this life, 4 in this life as he shoots Nick Hate in the side once again. And no one's seeming to give him too much mind as Juju going right onto the site gets followed to him as well. And so 2 more kills is all that is necessary for Yuli to get some very, very early streaks.
Yep, and some nice streaks indeed, and hopefully so. And right now you're going to see Geo. Great shot onto Yuli to be able to push them back. Cryptic will be able to take him out. A trade comes in, and Mind, oh my goodness, everybody from the side of Electrify Steel respond back in kind to the Red Wolves, and this is a bit of a disparity to have a 50-point game like this on Bocage where proximity is everything.
Yeah, usually you don't see games too far apart in the beginning of the game like this because P1 and P2 are both pretty difficult objectives to maintain total control over, but that's apparently not that big of an issue for Electrifying Steel up against Red Wolves. Red Wolves, they do have a good rotation to next, and they do have some good control over the middle of the map. So it's going to be a very difficult task for Electrify to break on through this, although Cryptic, they are gifted a nice spawn, and so it's going to be a little bit easier than I originally anticipated.
Yep, a little bit easier indeed, and there you go, some more shots from Mind to be able to take out the players. Kaiser will get taken down, but hey, it's no problem for Yuli and Mind because they get the shots, they get these players down, they still hold this site, and 81-20 now. Red Wolves just desperately trying to throw bodies at this point, and this is great because on the other side of the comms of Electrify Steel, they're desperating right now for the side of Red Wolves, so they're just ready for each of these bodies to be thrown at them.
Yeah, all I really have to say so far, Susano, is sub difference. Look at this from Yuli, and literally Mind as well. They're just frying their opponents. Dark-sided gonna come on the wrong end of Yuli's head glitch once again, And so 20 points to 110. This is one of the most disparaging score lines we have seen for any team so far, and Red Wolves are spawning on the complete opposite end of the map so far. I don't think I've seen any team really spawn so far away just because of how dominantly a team has been able to get map control, which again is a crazy thing to be saying on this map. You usually don't manage to maintain such solid map control for such a long time, but it is all going to the favor of Electrify Steel as they are over 100 points over Red Wolves on Bocage.
Yeah, this is great shots indeed, and great plays from the side of Electrify Steel. Red Wolves will be able to respond back now. They do grab the hill after 2 hills of not having any sort of influence, but as I say that, they will get taken down. Red Wolves now being forced out towards those P2 spawns, and Yuli's got him in a blender. Each player gains shot down, and Juju's going to hop into the site, but it just gets denied. Darkside even takes out Geo, unfortunately. And Darkside, well, he wills his team of some points there. And by points, I mean 5.
Yep. I mean, it's
Fair
what would
enough.
be the math on that? It's like 7 it's like 7% more
Nothing.
points than they had before or something like that, but it's a pretty big amount of points considering how many they have, Susano. Either way, Electrifying Steel looking to even further increase the magnitude of their points as Kaiser looking to stop this push through the middle. They know exactly where they're going to be coming from now. Splitting up the push immensely. Juju getting caught out alone, and now Nick Hate the only one really still pushing in onto the site. I don't think he realizes that he's so alone, but Nick Hate does manage to right his course back towards the objective at hand. But Electrifying Steel, they are still in and around enough to where they can just hop right back on over the top and demolish their opponent's push.
They demolished it indeed, and this is going to give Electrify Steel that stepping stone distance from the side of a 200-point lead. And well, you look at the side of Red Wolves right now, and they're desperately trying to get onto this site. Kaiser's going to be hanging out towards the bottom of Nanny, and Darkside gets some help from his teammate onto the site. And there you go. This is a good chance to really, reset the narrative as we head into the second set of rotations. But still, 182 to 40 is a huge disparity of a 140-point difference.
Yeah, and they're even feeling so confident to try and hop on and get some time off of P1. Obviously, that's a little bit of a joke. Yuli didn't think that he was probably going to get a whole lot of time off that, being a little bit of a lightning rod so his teammates can get some kills, and that they will do. Kaiser looking to flip these spawns out already, as Geo going very close to the top of the map, spawning them close to the bottom towards Kaiser. Could be facilitating the spawn flip if anything else. He's gonna find Nick Hate and fries him as well. Kaiser, no one's really paying him too much of mind. He's still sitting here, still shooting people, and no one is able to really do a dang thing about it except for Geo on the head glitch.
That was great out of Geo to just really respond. And, Juju was just running past him. At that point, I'm like, hey, look at the player towards the mid. You need to acknowledge that. And, Geo was able to do that in kind. And, well, now you look at the spawn. That's going to be Yuli who's holding it down, anchoring for the team. Nick Hate will hop onto the site, but with no spawns, this is a two-sided front of a war, and Kaiser gets the kill from the front. Geo and Co now are starting to, channel in from the back of Nanny's, and Juju's going to hop on here, but he will get taken down as he looks the opposite direction.
And still plenty of time to contest for here as Kaiser. He hasn't really ever left the spot. He might have died the first time, but his spirit remained as he and Kaiser are going to be coming in for a bit of a surprise attack from behind now up against Red Wolves. Geo, pretty much the only one left alongside Darksided, but Darksided, he's a player that he can sometimes be the only thing you need to do good as he hops on the objective, managing to evade the bullets of mine, at least for the meantime. He does eventually get bamboozled by so many players being on his screen at once, and now Electrifying Steel with that amount of kills could even so further push us into a spawn trap. Oh yes, that is exactly what you like to see from mine. Lining them up and taking them all down like bowling pins. And so Electrifying Steel going to make this even harder of a P3 for Red Wolves.
Yeah, because you see Kaiser right here. He's forcing these players into that riverside. But you see right here, he does get the first kill. Juju's able to take him out. And, well, you focused a bit towards the front. And everybody from the side of Electrify Steel are starting to spawn up towards that side hut. And this is not good because now they're going to be able to converge on it. And you really, in my honest opinion, you do not want those spawns anyways because it can be a bit of a detriment to the spawn system.
Yeah, they are going to be losing the tank-sized spawns, but it only means that Red Wolves are going to be spawning a little bit further away, which is not something that they might necessarily want at this moment. But the good thing is, because they all died at once, they all respawn together. So they're able to make a good push as a team, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because Mind is still on the same thing that he's been doing before, and that is killing people. He's getting high off of killing people, dude. And so now, Juju falling out as well. It's a desperate final push just to try and deny any little bit of time, but they might end up leaving themselves open with these pushes to getting counterattacked off of P4 quickly as well.
Yeah, this B4 rotation not really existent for the side of Electrify Steel as they were really focusing that last hill, but it's no problem. They're breaking it. They get the stun checks there. They know that Geo's going to be there, so they're going to try and get in towards the back line. Nikkei gets taken down, and now you've lost any sort of coverage. Juju being that last, soldier there, will lose it as well. And so now this site has been converged on, and every player has been killed. Nikkei will somehow win that one, though. Kaiser's able to take him out, and now you've got the spawns.
Yeah, and you've got basically the game in your hands. Last-ditch effort from Geo, and he will be falling now as well. Nikkei, everyone's just trying to throw their hat in the game, but they all fall the same to Electrify Steel, who will be starting off this series very well with an almost 100-point club up against Red Wolves.
Yep. Very nicely done indeed. And I believe we're going to be hopping into this map 4 with the side of Iron Blood versus Valor. So, the action doesn't stop here at Clutch. It really doesn't, and that's we hope that, everybody at home really loves. And as we hop in right now, you can already see Valor. Oh my goodness, 69-6, and Iron Blood are currently on the receiving end of this beating, and we may possibly see a game 5.
What is it with these one-sided Bokash, Susano? I swear, it's like the last 2 games have been like that, I feel. But either way, there's still a possibility for Iron Blood to have a good time here. As long as they manage to get some good semblance of map control, that's what really matters here. But Exceed is going to be falling all the same as well. Valor are just getting their opponents, from what I can tell in the short time, Susano, in a cycle of dying and always being down by at least one player.
Always being down, indeed, and my goodness, this is such a disparity. This is a worse disparity than we saw at the beginning of that last series with Electrify Steel and Red Wolves. Right now, Valor are up 100-9. So Iron Blood, this is a big time for them to really step up and show up here. Clock in, get the mindset in set, and well, you see right there, immediately they hop on this new hill in the P4, and Exceed is going to be holding it down very nicely. Dylan Rex is able to clean it up though, but still, Iron Blood, very nice response for what was seeming like a one-sided game.
Yeah, a lot of respect to Iron Blood for being able to break into this hill as well as they have been. It's usually one of the more contestable hills, but they've actually gotten, pretty much 100% of their time off of it, more or less. But either way, Valor's showing how contestable of a hill it is and how much you don't want to depend on it breaking right back in with these. Iron Blood, they're trying to keep some sort of control over the middle of the map without dying. They're trying to... Going into the next hill, you're trying to make sure that their opponents are as dead as possible so that they can't make a good push while they're still trying to set up.
Yeah, they really are just trying to contest as much as possible, so you have to tip that. Right now, Iron Blood, though, they will be hanging out towards this new hill. They have the rotation, but yet no coverage on it. So no player's going to be hopping on. They're just more or less watching for the rotation from the side of Valor. But Assault, he's switched over to the sub, and he's going crazy here. He wants another kill. He sees Dylan Rex up to the top, and unfortunately, the stun check just doesn't come in his favor, but he still gets the kill regardless. So now, after, 18 seconds have passed on this hill, Iron Blood finally decided to hop on.
Yeah, it's because they were able to get pretty much holistic map control. They were able to get their ARs in the positions that they want, and ooh, the nades in the place that you want if you're Valor, taking them out of the spawn, forcing them even further back, and forcing Exceed off the objective. Interesting to see that he's trying to do this, trying to be a little bit of a rat play, but ends up only taking down one. But that could be a window for the remaining 2 players alive on his team to do some damage here. All you have to do here, however, for Valor's, is make sure that your opponents get as little time as possible, because you still have the lead coming out of this, and you've had some really good hill number 1, 2, through 3. So Valor's, I'm sure that they're satisfied with how this hill has gone.
Oh, I'm sure they are indeed, and with 56 to 126, it's a bit of a half and half, if you will. You give, you take some, and right now in the second set of rotations, they even have control of this new, but some shots from Assault and Exceed, it's going to deny them the site access for now. And like we talk about, P1's a great contest to grab some time, but you really need to focus on P2, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, Iron Blood, they're actually trying to get some good control over P1. They know that they need it at this point. This game has been so incredibly one-sided that there's pretty much no other option aside from getting at least a little bit of time off this P1. And heck, they're doing a pretty good job of it. They've got a lot of the conditions necessary for doing it. They've got control over the tank heady. They're making sure that their opponents are trying to flank them through the bottom, and they've got a decent amount of control over the inside of their opponent's grandma's house as well. So this is a well-informed hold on P1 for Iron Blood. They've got all the boxes checked, and they still might be able to turn it into a good P2 after all the pushing is done for Valor.
Indeed, and you notice how the spawn knowledge has really come in clutch this last, part of this map right now, and this is a big one from Exceed. He's on an 8 streak, grabs himself full streaks here, and Dylan Rex will be able to stop him, but at this point, the damage has been done. They break that 100-point threshold, and now Valor, they were sitting at a really comfortable spot, rigged nice and, comfy, but they're having to, really step up their gameplay here and just, solidify themselves. But we see Phantoms hop onto this new one, but only 28 seconds left. Iron Blood, they've done the damage.
Yeah, they've done quite a little bit of it with not a lot of time remaining on this objective. Bully he's trying to turn their own game plan against them with the contest, making sure that they don't get enough time off of this objective, because Iron Blood, they've got a good rotation for next, unless Exotic has anything to say about it. He does get taken down, but the remaining players of Iron Blood going down in the middle will make the floodgates open for Valor. They're looking to completely uproot them from the spawn. Assault going as far back as he possibly can just to try and salvage these, while his teammates coming off of the respawn, the outside respawn, are going to be trying to get back in here from the top of Grandma's.
Yep, they're trying to get themselves back up indeed, and here comes the contest for Welly and Co. You're able to take out Phantoms for a second, but oh man, bad shots indeed. These will be able to clean it up though. So you have Valor now in a position to really gain some more points. This is a good one indeed, because they have turned those spawns into a positive instead of a negative. So Iron Blood will not be able to hold the spawn to their neck, and now it is a great hill for Valor because they grab majority.
Yeah, the dangerous situation now for Iron Blood is if they are all killed off, like could possibly be happening right now, Willie the only one left, is a quick push from Valor into the next objective. But because Willie is able to stay alive and stop one of the major pushing players, apparently it's not even going to matter because he's just felt like going off right there. But yeah, either way, Valor's, they are going to make it, the contestable hill, even more contested. Willie trying to do his best to stop this, but the rest of the Iron Blood players just get slaughtered off the respawn every single time. And so this could be another really good hill for Valor.
Yep, and there you go. You see Yeez with a stack of streaks for himself too, but no side has really opted to use them just yet. And Iron Blood, well, this is a bit of a tough one because it looked like they had a shining light here, but Valor are coming back most definitely in a very strong fashion, 213 to 124. We look at the side of the Iron Blood players. They've got themselves conglomerated there towards the back of Black Car, but the site is a whole skip across, and to them it feels like they're trying to travel the Oregon Trail.
Yeah, and dying about just as much, but either way, we've got Valor's still holding strong to the objective. They can't win off this one, but going into next, they're feeling pretty good. They've still got quite a few players straggling around the middle, trying to get some offhand kills like Exceed, but I think that Exotic has a good idea of where he is. If he doesn't, then he can just run right on past him. The guy on the objective is going to get killed by that glide bomb, and now Exotic getting up close and personal with Assault. Those are two key players off the board. All you gotta do is deal with the mid players, and they should be pretty easy if you've got a modicum of mid control, and that is exactly what happens. Valor, 5 seconds remaining, incoming with the glide bomb to try and save the day is Exceed, only buying them a potential little bit of time, but they at least stop it for now, Susano.
Yeah, and Valor come in with the contest, and they are just 1 second away from it. Exceed just trying to stay up, even takes out Phantoms. This is great indeed, but Valor, they just need one break, and 1 second, and Iron Blood are sent to a game 5. So this is a very difficult task at hand, and one at that will most likely not happen. So Iron Blood, they're going to really need to step it up for their S&D, because right now it is just 249 to 152. You would need 100 points less to grab that dub, and with only 1 second, even a contest can take the dub here.
You've got to play your heart out for every little bit of hill time here for both teams. Valor, all you got to do is just get one. All you got to do is get one, and there it is from Yeez. Coming in hot with the streaks and coming hot with the final point as well. Iron Blood, they were fighting valiantly to the end, but Valor's, They just had such an incredible lead off the start that it was just too much for even Ironblood to come back from.
Yeah, very much so indeed. And now we're going to be hopping over to Electrify Steel versus Red Wolves. And, we're seeing this Search and Destroy go down live. And Electrify Steel are currently up 1-0, down 2-3 in terms of the man count. And Red Wolves, well, we've seen them exceed in this area.
Yeah, it's a 2v3 situation for Electrify right now, and Juju with the bomb could definitely have a free plant, but the longer he takes to do this, the quicker Yuli is going to be in a position that could potentially hurt them. But oh, sitting very far back is one of the players. I saw that, Geo. Going to be able to shoot him right in the back, anticipating the flank, and he was dead on for that one. Cryptic, the only one left, does eventually find Geo, but the remaining players, oh, they're actually splitting up pretty far, but on the off angle, Juju is able to save his teammate. And so, it will be drawing that up 1-1.
I'm drawing it up indeed. And very nicely done from Juju to be able to get that positioning right there onto the top of the bomb. But, we saw a very difficult, first map for 250 to 104. So, I'm really hoping that we get some actually a lobby drop. So, we'll actually be heading to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get right back to you in just a bit as we figure out this lobby issue.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with Iron Blood versus Valor. This time, we're going to be in Map 5 on Bocage, never really left it, and I am joined by OG Susano.
It's good to be here with you, Comica. Bocage being that sense of familiarity, I guess, for these guys. But overall, it's been a great series. A little bit of back and forths, and well, now there's no more back and forth. It's all about this dub here at this game 5.
Yeah, as it always is. And so, Valor, I'm pretty sure that they ended up taking the last Search and Destroy, unless I am totally mistaken on that. But either way, I do remember Dylan Rex opening things up with a lot of kills with the sniper. Don't think that's going to be what we necessarily see this time, but him bringing in the AR is definitely going to be something I'm keeping my eye on.
Indeed so. And here comes some shots. Phantoms is being the last man alive. He needs to take out Welly and Assault. Both players are a bit secluded, but are still within range of each other. Welly has view of the bomb site, but does he realize that he has the bomb down? We're gonna have to see because Phantoms hops on, and well, they definitely gave each other some exchanging glances. So 47 seconds is plenty of time to really get towards the other side, or as my friend Lightning the Joke says, they always come back. So we'll have to see if the rotation comes in here.
It seems like they're thinking he might not come back, and that he sees it as well. Well, oh, he is going back. They're coming right on back as well. It seems like they heard exactly what Lightning the Joke said as well, but did they come back in time? Or is Phantom going to have a nice pile up there? He saw the other one as well. Goes for the reach shell, but the head glitch is too strong, and Iron Blood will be taking this first round.
Yep, very nicely done indeed. We saw the positioning come in for effect out of them, and it was greatly done indeed. So now we're going to really need from the side of Valor. They have the momentum. They do. They won that last one and in a very, dominant fashion on that hard point. And well, in the search and destroy, I guess, it's always a rough one, Comica, because the hard point is more breakneck speeds, and then you switch over to an S&D, and it feels like you just drank a huge energy drink and you have to go to a more sluggish pace now.
I could definitely see that. Iron Blood, coming off this hot win, are looking to see if their opponents will be trying to take any sort of aggressive positions onto A. We've seen a couple of times already people liking to go onto that site and kill people as they go for the plant, just trying to avoid that by getting there prior to a player being able to go up those stairs and shooting him if he does. So, that's good, at least control from a distance from Iron Blood, but are you going to be able to translate it into a site take? That is the real question, as Exotic looking to punish them for any sort of attempt at gaining ground.
Any attempt indeed. And well, here we go. We've got Noisy here towards the bottom, and he's playing towards the wheel, but no players getting overzealous just yet. Each one just playing within their own respects, and well, he's just going to be hanging out here, and they see the slide come in. Very nicely done out of Exceed, but Exotic will be able to clean him up, playing towards the yellow cab now. Dylan Rex, he's just, snaking some shots there, trying to get some up and downs, but overall, the move towards the B site has become the key movement. Phantoms not seeing this movement at all, but will be notified of the bomb plant.
Yeah, I like how Noisy just sees all these people shooting at his teammates and is like, alright, I'm just gonna hoof it over to B and get the plant off. Good stuff from him. It's all on Assault now. He's got a very weakened opponent caught on the reload, but Exotic's going for the defuse. Assault, is he going to see this in time, and will he be able to do it without Phantom seeing him? Answer to both is no. And so, quick clapback coming out from Valor with a good team defuse.
You have good team defuse indeed, and well, there you go. That's a round for Valor to be able to come back through now, but still, the back and forths are, we're just plagued by them at this point, Comica. But it's still, it was a great round of positioning for the side of Valor. Iron Blood, unfortunately, it was just a stamina thing. They had some problems at A and realized, hey, we got to go to B, but Phantom still stayed watching B and was able to take them out.
Yeah, I think one of the major issues for Iron Blood in that round was how slow they pushed. By the time they had gotten their first blood, and it wasn't even a very impactful one, it was just a one-off, one-for-one trade that didn't really help anybody except for Iron Blood, considering how much time they had left, is they had like 25 seconds left. And so they're going to try realizing this, going in for this one, going for the plant already, but it's instantly taken down. So he's going to have to do a little bit of a recovery operation. Good thing is they have control over Granny, so they're able to make this escape without too much difficulty. But going back in, that's going to be another story as Noisy kills him instantly.
Indeed, Noisy was able to get the kill, and so 4v1 Phantoms. Timmy Phantoms are here in a tough position. Assault will be able to take him out. So that's a nice round, a little bit of a back and forth, and Iron Blood come in strong. Still wanted to take that dub, and I mean, who wouldn't? It's the elite. This is the time to show up.
Yeah, if you're not trying for the elites, I don't know what you'll be really trying for. But either ways, Iron Blood doing a pretty good job on the defense as always. I think we've only seen defensive round wins so far, Susano. And so what I think is going to be a real difference maker is teams realizing what they're doing wrong on the attack first, and then making good adjustments based off of that. Both teams on the defense have been pretty stalwart and chill, not overextended or feeling like giving the first bloods away. They're sitting pretty far in their spawns with the ARs. And just as I say that, another very long range shot can be onto the face of Noisy from Dylan Rex. And so that will be a good first blood going in the hands of Valor already.
Indeed, and here comes some nade spots once again. These nades being used more like mortars these days, but already right now we're gonna have Assault move into the site, but Yee's greatly done. Gets the kill and is able to sit back, but Willie's able to find him out through the broken wall. So it's a 3-2, but everybody from the side of Valor are just sticking back. They don't want to give up anything, and they do not want to give it up, especially to Welly and Assault here.
Yeah, they've just got AR City for them coming up, and knowing that their opponents are generally towards the A site, they're gonna open up the window, getting pretty good effect for that. And now all that is left is Welly. He's between a rock and a hard place, and so Valor continuing in their defensive prowess. Nobody looking to give away a defense.
Yep, nobody wanted to give it up indeed. And there you go. That's another round. Like you said, the defense is being a key indicator of success for both of these teams. Really makes you wonder, when will we see the real shining light? Will it be when somebody takes an offense or when somebody slips up here on the defense? But either way, there definitely needs to be some round, collateral added together.
If Dylan or someone else on Valor's can get a first blood just by a player overstepping their bounds on the side of Iron Blood, that will be a huge indicator. And I think that they're trying to actually play a sub up close and personal play this time, but it's not quite going very well either. Only 1 for 2 as Valor basically scurrying on away from that one, seeing if he can find Welly, but Welly's seeing him a lot better than he can see him, and he'll be taking down the likes of his opponent. And so just trying to go for the reach out. It's not going too well for you. Iron Blood, I like the attempt from Valor's trying to go in and switch up. They see that their opponents have many, many ARs. And so like, maybe we can overwhelm the A site with just pure subplay. And it almost worked, but their opponents were just in different corners than they expected, and they just got fried upon entry.
They really did. And so now that's going to give, Iron Blood their defensive round, and hopefully they can string together this attack. Or are we just subject to the same narrative here, Comica? We're going to have to see right now as Exceed is going to be moving in towards the mid. They've noticed that Dylan Rex is over there towards that B site. They even get the stun check. He's going to throw the nade, but to no effect. So now they realize, hey, we've got a lot of opposition at B. Let's shift our focus to A. He's being that player towards the middle island. Not going to be able to grab anybody just yet. But Exceed, he's playing careful. He knows that there is definitely a player there. Exotic even throws a nade, and there comes some more nades. And, well, that is a big problem because they did take out Noisy, but that did not give them the bomb plant at all.
Oh, but what it did give them is 2 Valor's players getting a little bit too close, and it will cost them their lives. So Phantoms, he knows that the bomb planter is down. Getting up close and making sure that nothing bad happens here. He's going to find Assault as well, but Exotic caught mid-mantle, and now all that is left is Phantom. He's been tagged up as well, so they know exactly where he's at. Do they feel comfortable enough to go for the bomb plant? The answer is no, but they find him in the middle of the map. So, Susano, I would be feeling very crazy if we did not see at least one attacking round go anyone's way in this map number 5.
Indeed so, and just to give a bit of some reporting on our other games that are going on, Electrify Steel win that Bocage S&D. Hey, talk about familiarity of location. 6-2. So the series is now 2-0 with Electrify Steel taking the lead, and right now it's 2-4. And Iron Blood, they took the offense. Some hurrahs, some praises. That is great because now they've upset the balance.
Yes, but will Valor be able to restore balance to the Force? That is the real question. They've got a defense here that they've got to now do, as an attack now. They are going to be able to get a solid plant off now as well as the first blood onto Iron Blood. Now, the thing is that Iron Blood are very separated from each other, but this could play into their hands as Valor, they're pretty separated as well. As long as they can catch them by surprise. Oh my god, he might be able to play so sneaky here. Come in here, and they will be. Oh, that's unfortunate that they have to trade like that, but either way, it's much better than both you dying. Iron Blood's still desperately trying to find players up in here, but Valor's, they're sitting pretty far back and just content to let their opponents try to defuse.
Yeah, and well, there you go. The the force has been restored, but actually in the opposite effect, because now Valor have won their attack. And so now this puts, Iron Blood on their heel because Valor did take the dagger round as well. So in terms of the long scheme of our narrative here, this is going to be a good chance for Valor to really step up and take this next round, or, as the stats say, we're going to get a repeat of last sequence.
I really can't say so far, Susano, because even though they do have the dagger round in their favor, Valor, I just don't know, man. They,
Yeah,
I think that Iron
and
Blood,
you're
they're
not
probably gonna
wrong.
be feeling a little bit shaken by the fact that they have lost an attacking round too, but it's probably not gonna be wavering on them too much. If anything, it's gonna make them play a little bit more carefully than they were before. That's exactly what we're seeing right now. Seeing if the jitters of Valor will get the better of them. It is map 5 after all, in a very high level tournament. So they're waiting to see if anybody, and I mean anybody, will be feeling a case of ants in the pants that they can capitalize on.
Yep, some ants in the pants indeed, my friend. And well, we have a bit of a tease battle here for the side of Iron Blood. They don't want to hop into A just yet. And who would with Exotic hanging out towards the back tank and no players coming in just yet? And this is a bit of a rough one. And oh, the nades coming in from Exceed. They grab that player towards the back line. They know it's clear now. So Exceed moves into a more aggressive position. Dylan Rex is going to hang out and get out of Nannies to try and grab this player. But Exceed, he sees the back line, cleans out Phantom, cleans out Dylan Rex. This guy does it all. And there you go. Iron Blood now put themselves at the game point.
And Valor, oh my goodness. It has never been more imperative that you play absolutely perfect from this point forward. That round from Iron Blood as well, very, very convincing. It all started with that grenade that they were able to get onto Exotic, and then the fact that they had to sort of move themselves around, left the bottom of the map open for Exceed to come around and shoot them both in the side. It really came down to a lack of map control, and that's why I figured that someone would eventually win an attacking round in the first place, is when you're in this situation, you got players dying, someone's going to be making a mistake and leaving a lane open.
Indeed. So, and well, here we go. We're going to have Exotic try to do the nades that we saw from Exceed. Nobody's going to be there just yet. Yeez has got them covered. But at this point with Valor, they do not want to give up anything. Iron Blood are on a perfect set to just take over. Exotic actually did not see that player towards the top, so that's not information given. And Welly gets a nade shot too.
Sometimes you don't need to see a player in order to kill them, courtesy of Welly with the grenade, case in point. But now, Exceed. He's got a player right inside, and now Noisy able to take him down as well. Phantom, it's all on him. He could be their sole savior, or he could be the last one of them to die. He's got to kill 3 players from Iron Blood in 35 seconds. Tall task if I've ever seen one. And now, making his way towards the bomb, Assault safely hidden by the tank, so he's not going to know that he is there. Phantom pulling out the pistol just in case. Hasn't seen anybody, but he's looking generally where they're at. But he's not going to know that Assault is behind him. Assault will be finally putting an end to this game. It will be Iron Blood taking the W on this one.
Hey, we predicted Iron Blood with a
I did.
3-1, but it just took a little bit longer to get there. A 3-2 isn't so bad at all. So Iron Blood will continue on and we'll just, keep doing what they're doing. And we saw how well they were playing earlier in the other series. And clearly, with a 3-2 dub, that's very nice indeed.
Yeah, and off that, I believe they've won their last 2 games in a row, so that will be putting them at 2-2, which is contending position, getting pretty close to contending for those top 4 spots. We don't have a current updated bracket, but generally that's going to put them at odds with whatever it takes. Louisiana Wolves, Electrify Steel, and Toronto Academy, who just came off of a win in their last one as well. I think they're just about neck and neck with Toronto, a little bit below them, but still, that 4th place spot that's up for grabs. They're eventually going to have to defeat Toronto Academy, and they have they played yet? The answer is no. So they will eventually have to get the better of Ultra Academy, and I cannot wait to see that game, Susano.
Yeah, that will be an interesting one indeed. And we're loading into a Berlin control right now for Electrify Steel versus Red Wolves. Electrify Steel, like we said earlier during that mid-game report, are up 2-0. They won that Bocage S&D 6-2. So this team is on a streak right now. They're doing really good. And Red Wolves, unfortunately, I think there's just no gas in the tank anymore right now.
Well, I would say that absolutely under normal circumstances, but I I have seen Juju and the guys do some pretty crazy stuff, and you can never really count them out. They are some of the comeback kings that I've seen over my time casting, and so I will never say that 2-0 means they are going to be losing the series. Geo opening up with a solid kill onto mine, looking to be a trendsetter.
Looking to be a trendsetter indeed. And there we go. We're going to have some aggression coming in. Cryptic will actually just bust out of there, breaking way to try and find these players. Finds Dark Side, tries to get away, but unfortunately for him, it's going to be Geo who does try to get him out. But some nades coming in from the team on the Electrify Steel. They clear it up, and, well, actually, I believe it was a bit flipped there. It's Red Wolves that naded them out.
Yeah, it is currently flipped right now for those of you guys that are wondering, like myself. But anyways, we've got Electrify Steel with one tick over on A, Mind chilling in the corner, looking to punish them as soon as they get a little bit too uncareful with their holds. Geo pushing up, and oh, Mind might not live to see the end of that kill, but eventually Cryptic does come to save him. Red Wolves, sorry, Electrify, no, yes, Red Wolves are looking to finally get this control over A, but Susano is not coming as quickly as we usually see it.
Indeed, so it is not. And, well, we're going to have a bit of a problem here for the side of, Red Wolves. We've seen them, being mentally blocked out here, but they will be able to grab the A. Granted, it was a little bit slower, I will admit, but it's still a lot of time, a minute 40.
Good kill onto Cryptic will be opening things up a little bit, but they do still have to deal with Mind behind them. They might feel lulled into a false sense of security there, but Geo, at the end of the day, will be taking him out of the equation. They still have to deal with the wall of Red Wolves that are over on B. This is going to be the difficult part, Susano. They actually haven't expended a whole lot of lives that I would be expecting. They've actually got a little bit of an advantage, so that is a good thing going into the hands of Electrify Steel, is that they have a lot of time, and they do still have a little bit more lives than their opponents.
They do still have some life in them, and there you go. We have a minute left right now, 11-16 in terms of the lives. Electrify Steel are currently up, but Geo will be hanging out towards the back line. Cryptic will be able to find him. He has given the information, so now it's just blood in the water. They got to go find him and hunt him out. You look at number one, though. That's going to be Darkside, who's currently trying to make his way through to the side of the steps, but it is actually a bit of a problem because he does take out Yuli. So now this contest comes in, and everybody from the side of Red Wolves are going to be able to hop onto the site for now.
Did you have the sleeper cell agent of Kaiser sitting primed and ready to make a strike, but Juju finds him. Nice detective work there from Juju, and now it's a clean open potential take for the side of Electrify Steel. They're on it right now, but yeah, they are going to be taking it right on back. Might be able to get the tick cleared off of it completely, but Dark-Sided, I don't think he's going to be too content on letting that happen. They are starting to run out of lives, like I said, and so, yeah, he's basically got nothing else to play for. Trying to kill one, having a teammate look over him, but it doesn't quite go that way. Darkseid just trying to stop the clock at the end of the day, but it's not. I still don't think this is a one that they're going to be able to take, Susano.
I don't think so either. I think it's a tall order for them to try and handle. And, granted, 4 ticks is still really good for, the overall when it comes to that round 5. So, we're going to see Nick Hay try to come in here last second. Juju being the last player will get taken out. So 4 ticks for the side of, Red Wolves. So that's still not a bad thing. Like I said, we're looking for that end game for that round 5.
Yeah, all they have to do is basically not lose this defense, which, I mean, could be a tall task. It could be a tall task with what we've seen tonight already, Susano, but, I mean, yeah. I believe that Red Wolves, they typically have a good feel of being able to hold down their flanks and, oh, is there someone behind us? They sort of got like a sixth sense rolling that they're able to figure out. They really do have some good game sense in being able to figure out where their opponents are at any given point.
Indeed, the game sense is unreal, and we're going to see right now. There we go. We got a nice little switch from our producers. Love them. And, well, now we're going to have a bit of a hop into sight. Electrify Steel are going to be able to grab that first tick now. And Juju and Co, well, they're trying to get into the site, but are getting decimated one by one. Nick Hate will be the first. And Red Wolves, well, they're on the back foot now.
Yeah, and a good kill from Cryptic will open up the middle of the map, so they will be able to bypass Geo even if they didn't kill him. And so this could be a good start onto the B objective already. Mind catching some players that are not adequately looking after him in the middle of the map. And so the stack is well and truly on Susano. This could be a very early take on the harder objective for Electrify Steel.
Indeed so. And, well, B is going to be secured. A, that much easier site that we've seen in the past, is currently in effect right now. And we're going to have a bit of a problem because everybody from the side of Red Wolves, they're going to be converging onto the site. So Electrify Steel only have one player, and that's going to be none other than Mind. But Geo will be able to clean up for the trade. And Cryptic even takes out Geo. That was beautiful. He even didn't even get the first shot onto him, but still won that.
Yeah, and that kill will put him ever so closer to getting his final kill he needs for streaks. And that he will receive right now. And so going into this next round off this win, they will be able to put a final nail in the coffin for Red Wolves, man. I'm serious. Like, this could not be a better position for Electrify Steel. They got the glide bomb. They've got a defense and an attacking win. So
it's beautiful.
They are well and truly up against it.
Yep, it is beautiful indeed. And overall, Electrify Steel, they were really those guys from the beginning of that Bocage 250 to 104. And right now, with winning an offense and a defense, and not only an offense, a 6-tick offense. And now Cryptic's got the full streaks in hand. Like you said, this is a recipe for disaster for the side of Red Wolves if executed properly. Every idea is perfect, but without execution, it is of lesser value. So let's see that happen here now.
Some good kills going in early on for Red Wolves, and so that's going to be pretty much at least guaranteeing them one tick onto A. But that's obviously not going to be enough, as we said, Susano, because you do have to win all of these attacks from now on, basically. Kaiser going to be a constant nuisance in their spawn. They've got really nowhere to go after this except for forward. And look at this from Electrify Steel. They're completely surrounding them. They've got them encircled. We've got you surrounded. Come out with your hands up. But they're just going to have to fight it out. And it's going to come down to a 1v1 fight. Cryptic will be getting fried at the outside. And so the respawning Red Wolves players will be able to finally take control over the objective and maybe even push into their opponent's spawn.
Push into the opponent's spawn indeed. There's 2 minutes left right now. And, well, Electrify Steel are still up in the man counter. There you go. Nicely done from Yuli and Kaiser. They clean out the players from that P5. Geo's still going to stay up, though, towards that back lane, towards the docks. This is good if he can try and, snap their necks in the spawn. But other than that, they're still losing lives at an alarming rate. In a minute 44, Kaiser's even watching their spawn. So, it's that classic church meme where you have one person watching the other person, but then you have a person watching from the oversight with the sniper. But in this case, it's an automaton.
I know exactly the meme you're talking about, Susano, and it's exactly like that. But Red Wolves, they are going to be making their way up towards the docks, so trying to break the line of sight of their opponents that they have on them. And Nick Hate getting surprisingly close, but even though he gets that close, Kaiser does manage to absolutely dunk on him. And so now, what do you do if you're Red Wolves? You're realizing that this top map push is not working, and you've basically wasted an entire minute and a lot of lives trying to do it. So what do? You try to flip it around. But Electrify Steel, they somehow see this coming a mile away, and they eviscerate the push upon arrival, dead upon arrival. So Juju, at this point, he's just trying to make a solo play, see what he can get going, because otherwise his teammates are going to be stuck in their spawn for the rest of the game.
They're going to be stuck indeed, and well, here we go. Nick Hate's going to be able to clean up Cryptic, but Geo's the last really hope here. It's 7 to 13 in terms of the lives, and he gets some nice kills, but the wall bangs coming in from Kaiser clean him up. 39 seconds left, but it's of no worth because 6 lives against 12. Boy, that is a double positive ratio indeed. And right here, you're going to see Geo get taken out, and Kaiser, very nicely done, cleans up 2 for his life. That's amazing to considering the lives left. No more respawns remaining. Red Wolves, this is go time. If you want to try and make that full sale, this is the moment, but it is a tall order to ask of.
Gonna start with a good grenade coming in from Nick Hate and Darkside on the flank. Oh my god, what a great take. They completely take down everyone on the inside except for Yuli on the outside. They might be in a good position to catch the approaching players once again. They do have to all funnel out through that same spot, but Juju going down, that is really, really painful, as well as does the rest of the players. So Electrify Steel, They are going to be taking this one. That is emotional damage if I've ever seen it in my life, Susano. 3-0 in the series and 3-0 in the map.
Yeah, very nicely done indeed for the side of Electrify Steel, really turning negatives into positives. Greatly done indeed. And looking at the stats, man, oh man, Electrify Steel, each one of them popped off in their own respects. The AR is really shining in this series, and a nice 3-0 indeed to send them off for the day. And, Kamika, it's been an absolute blast, watching these games back to back to back. It's like your average, football enjoyer, watching the red zone. You get to have some fun and watch these things touchdown to touchdown. Well, we have the pleasure of being able to even cast these things. So it's a beauty. It's a beauty and a half.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to be casting for the time that we did. We got to see pretty much every single player in the challenger scene, which is
Yep.
some of the best that Call of Duty, especially the amateur scene, has to offer. And so I feel really privileged to have been able to do that, Susano. I feel like we got to see a lot of great gameplay from a lot of teams, and there's still a lot more to come. This is not the end because there's still a couple more games to play, but we're about halfway done with it now, unless I am mistaken. But yeah, that's going to be it for now, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that is the end of play for today, unless I am mistaken, producer. But yeah, I believe that is going to be the end of the gameplay today. So make sure you guys go ahead and follow on your way out on social media as well as on YouTube. Subscribe. And so, yeah, anything else you want to say before we end this off, Susano?
No, it's just been an absolute pleasure. Big shout outs to We Are Clutch for, giving us the opportunity to give this coverage. And, We Are Clutch as well, coming here and doing a lot for the community. It's an absolute pleasure to be able to help these streams. And, big shout out to I Hold Shift, the GOAT himself. Thank you guys once again for watching us here on the broadcast. It was an absolute pleasure being able to break down these games for you. Make sure you go follow me and Comica on our respective Twitter handles and everything of that sort. We'll be seeing you guys within the next stream with some beautiful faces of the casting community. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because coverage always continues through Twitter. So make sure you go follow at We Are Clutch as well, and the respective players that you were able to see today. So without further ado, you guys have a great night. See you very soon.